Hello. Good morning. We have a rather stacked Title Tuesday today. Magnus, Hickey, Naroditsky, Duda, Andreykin, I think Gukesh, Pranav, Bortnik, of course, Dubov. I mean, that's a pretty dangerous list right there. You're feeling it today, the Kazi? You might be the only one. Truly. All right. Title Tuesday. We got a couple Title Tuesdays today. Early and late editions. Eric is not playing in his tournament today. He doesn't have a match, but I might check in, follow the tournament anyway to see some of the upcoming matches and opponents. So we'll probably drop in. I think we'll continue the bullet habits today as well. And hey, we may just run the Untitled Tuesday later today. Our favorite weekly viewer tournament. It is M-Site. Kukulov, thanks for the 25 months. A tier 3 in here. Let's go. Hey, buddy. You also feel it, Darkbone. Why, hello. Good morning. Good afternoon, rather, for you. Dr. Questionable, Chelsea, Stuckfish, Curious Chimpanzee, Amanda, hello. Hello, hello. Hamed Sayadian, thanks for the reset. Half a year. All right, we're going to get started. Bagels, thanks for the tier 3 for 17 months. Good luck, us. Very nice to see you, Kukulov. Early Title Tuesday. Let's see if we can get off to the patented good start. Goofy Penguin. Uh-oh. Just good openings. Good openings yield good results. Definitely D4 happening there. I think in these lines they want to threaten a pretty early knight D5, I think. I feel like I'm kind of happy to see that. It's not the worst. Let's keep some pieces on the board and eyeball some squares, boy. Just try to reclaim the c4 square. b5 and bishop b7. b5 also helps here as well. But I guess for the most part, f4, knight c4 is the response. So this is what I'm talking about, man. I'm telling you, these type of moves, they just come flying out of the woodwork in this opening. Knight f5, okay. I take knight d5. This is what I'm dealing with here. This is what I'm dealing with. Good gracious. Takes knight d5. We can't go queen back. Then we get bishop b6. So, I don't know, queen d6? And then what happens? Right? Then what am I looking at? It's like bishop b6 anyway? Castle. Bishop here. I mean, I think we just got to go down with the ship. I mean, just do it to me. Just do it to me. I'm sure we're on our way to a tragic loss here. So here's the first thing I missed. I thought there were no threats here with the knight, but because the bishop's there, knight b6 is actually something. So that'll be the first thing we missed. Knight b6. I mean, we have queen here. I guess we can castle. I mean, it's like we missed it, but it's maybe still manageable. Have to go here, probably. What is it? 2 pieces for the rook? Like, d6 looks like the good move here. Activates this bishop, defends the knight. Obviously we're not gonna be playing rook a7. Rook e8 next. Because when the dust settles, our position is not gonna be like just bad or something. Rook e8 is needed. If I play bishop f5, I'm probably close to winning, so I imagine my opponent has to do something about that. And rook a7 is not out of the question as a move. No, it looks funny. Bishop d8. There's a move that actually forces my opponent to capture. Because then I think at some point you really have to take that guy. Are there any other moves that I can do to force the same thing? Not really seeing any. Let's do this because at least it, like I said, forces the issue. Let me get this queen out of jail, so to speak. I think I'm going to take it. I'd rather not be facing back rank issues here as well. I know this doesn't look good, but do what we got to do here. Let's take. Wow. So now if queen c5, I can go king here, and there's no rook g2, I'm hoping. Not sure what's happening here. Definitely would have been smarter to probably just take this back with the queen and keep life simple. Obviously, a queen trade would be great. We love a queen trade. Queen g1, we're going to have to go here. Now we get our king back here, which is nice. And this should do it. Hit that pawn. Tie the king down. Bishop down there. Wow, really? I'm impressed. I would not assume you want to play this on. Instinctively. We have to do it with the knight, right? I think it's the only way. Let's put this here. So that we're not doing any kind of stalemating. And we gotta risk it. We gotta risk it. This will be the best or worst thing, and I'm ready for it. I'm ready for it. Ready to risk it all. For the glory. For the glory of Title Tuesday. Everyone can wait while I do this checkmate. Sit down. All right, bring on the next one. Bring on the next one. We'll just checkmate every game with bishop and knight today. That's the plan. We extended the round so long that my opponent for round 2 probably wasn't aware the round was starting. He probably left his computer. It's part of the strategy. Play knight c3. Ooh. d5. Frisky, my friend. Frisky. Tempted by like f3, but I mean, of course I'm looking at e5 here. How can you not? How can you not look at this move? I mean, you got me wondering about this. You really do. Knight there, e6, knight b6, like, what the hell's happening? Doesn't feel right, I have to say. Castle, knight c6. What are we doing there? What are we really up to? Can I guess we go here? Knight c6 just feels like we're just taking like a worse position here. Takes bishop g4. When does my position actually start to look playable? So queen takes, we'll go rook d1. Knight takes, we'll go queen takes e4. I've managed to get the two bishops, but I am temporarily losing a pawn and maybe more, so that's the concern. Rook here, queen a4, and it's like, what? This guy's just surviving? Seems so unfair. He's not surviving. But he is. That's what's ridiculous about it. He just like hides there. Crazy. What is this position? What is this position? I'm definitely about to lose something. Just made a random move. I'm not too proud. Brutal. Brutal. Just have to suffer here. So needlessly. So rough. Bishop here, you can always play rook down. It's like I just don't have any moves. I don't have a single move. There's nothing I can do, man. Like at some point you have to play this. Maybe it doesn't matter. It's just all lost. What a silly game. Taking is by far the easiest, yeah. There's not much to try. it's not a stalemate. games like this are so annoying. Let's look at this. I mean, what? Dude, your queen is like... I mean, there's no way it's like lost. I hate this shit. Because b3 is tempting, and actually, I for half a second I thought the queen was trapped, but it has a6 still, and like maybe this is the way to do it. This is like a little bit smart. I don't know. This is what I hate about this. The guy's not playing like in a way that makes sense, but one of those situations where you're not actually going to trap the queen. And so here we should have done maybe the opposite move order. Instead of this, like we should have done this, because if he takes, then we could grab a7. It's like, I hate this style of gameplay. I don't have that kind of confidence to spend like 2 seconds per move and put my queen just on a shitty square and say like, okay, you know, I'm not gonna lose it. Or I guess if I do, I don't care. I think that's that's Chad mentality. I don't have that. Definitely not. Was an early d5 good? Negative. I don't think so. Problem is, you need a knight on f3 to do early d5. Like, your e-pawn needs some support. My knight was on e2. My e-pawn is just gonna die from all the incoming attacks. Oh, Big Kramnik is playing. Big Kramnik. Didn't realize that. You must have joined at last minute or something. Thanks, 287 BPG. Could be anything. Blunders per game, we're going to go with. Blunders per game. DMU 2000, thanks for the 100 bits. Tommy H2777, cheers for the 32 months. And Gingera Gaming, cheers for the Prime. Arabian Night 1138, another brand new Prime. Yeah, you just can't trade the bishops here. I don't know how long they've been playing this, but that's how long they've been playing it right there. Now we know. I can see white winning this game. White's gonna play for a win. Oh man. Black almost flagged there. I would have started playing for a win with white and lost the game. I think the next game is on now? Yeah. Oh, we're playing Eric. Mon versus Eric. My poor Sicilian. I feel like every Title Tuesday is just the least favorite day of a Sicilian's week. It's like, oh, here we go again. It knows. Every week come Tuesday, it's just gonna get beaten up. Okay, how are we taking this? Maybe D takes? Or is that too much? B takes definitely makes some sense. I'm wondering about this. And then d6, bishop c4. Don't love that bishop getting to c4. In a tough situation. Decisions to make. Decisions to make, and more specifically, wrong decisions to make. Is this crazy? I have to reclaim a bit of control of my dark squares here. Oh, I'm sorry, Czech Manarov. Damn it. Czech doesn't like the position. Well, that settles it. That settles it. I don't think this is to play g4. I think it's to play f4. He doesn't want knight g4. But I've got bishop b7 and I've got b4. He removes that pawn, so feeling okay about it. Trying to reclaim some dignity in this position with bishop here and, you know, some pawns moving down the board at rapid pace. Bishop b7, never going to be a bad move. Okay, now he wants to play g4, which leads me to consider the move h4. I think that's kind of a normal reaction to that. Now, if he wants to do it, go ahead. I will be taking en passant if he goes g4. What up, Shaved Deer? Hello, Ubitsia. Slow down. Am I going too quick? I should be at 30 seconds by now, right? Either g6 or knight h5. Both look okay. We go g6. Just keep the knight flexible. It's possible I want to go here. Like, knight h5 is great, but just maybe it's kind of a one move thing. Huh. Move strikes me as a weird at first glance. Knight h5. He's just gonna go rook back. He wants to trade those bishops. Just gonna slow down here for Ubitsia. Make sure we don't go too fast. This pawn needs some extra support, I feel, down the line. Okay, rook there. I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that somehow. this. I kind of realized rook d1 was going to trap my queen, which is why I didn't like it. Not the best move. I need to be playing that move. Just couldn't get queen e3 off. I know it's not like winning for me, but couldn't get the move off. Unfortunately, bishop h3 was a very good move here, especially in time trouble, but still felt like I dealt with it pretty okay. We're both kind of playing the best moves for a while. I think the end position is probably a draw. If I had to guess, like a best play draw. But white has the winning chances for sure. It's just that I'll get to play c3, which is helpful. So he's only going to have one pawn left. Should have really, really good drawing chances. None of this makes sense. Obviously, black's completely winning after this stuff. But none of this made any sense. Completely lost after that move. And then I think black's getting back in the game here. c3, like I just wasn't noticing this move. Okay, it's just a time scramble. Typical blitz. Oh wow, nice win. Well, Sleazy, we're on pace for 6.5 out of 11. But the thing is, isn't it better to just understand that now? Isn't this better than the false hope? Like, I've started the last 3 Title Tuesdays, 3 out of 4 or 3.5 out of 4. Those are great scores. Where does it end up? 6.5. Why? Why bother? Why do I even bother trying to compete? Why don't I just take my licks early? Then we're on the same page about the final score. I think everyone has a little bit of bias to favor their own position because they just trust themselves to be able to handle it for the most part if it's a toss-up. But in general, like in a blitz time scramble, I would always say that multiple pieces are trickier than just rooks. Rooks are like the fundamentally better piece there, but pieces are tricky. Rooks aren't tricky, they're just good. They just get the job done. Thanks, Tone Cruz. I'm Happy Gilmore for the resubs. H4. H4 and H5. I can only assume, I mean, Black's main plan is definitely to play F6. I can only assume that's what he's intending. I'm clearly faster with my London system. No, I don't think you understand. I'm faster because we lost 2 games in a row. And it's round 3. There is everyone has a different level of speed that they're able to access when they're on a losing streak. Double the rooks. I mean, knight e3 also. It's okay. H4. Okay. Do we want to take or do we want to take? I think maybe take here. Actually, no, the opposite. Take here. King should slide back out of this diagonal. It's probably a smart thing to do. Just in general. Great. Used about 4% of my brain for that game. Nice, easy one. Oh, damn it. We didn't even finish before Magnus, and he's beating 2900s. We couldn't even finish before Magnus. Are you kidding me? That was the fastest win of my Title Tuesday career. Still couldn't finish before Magnus. What's happening here? Is that just a move? Bishop d5? What a move. To just like play Bishop d5. Didn't even take anything. Just moved there. It's a very impressive move. Knight takes d5 here might be good. You have knight c3, and it just simplifies things. Yeah. Naroditsky. See from his POV. There's a break after this round for us to reflect on our 2 out of 4 score and several wins ago. Oh my god, 92 is mate. It's just mate. Damn. king f1, queen d1 mate. Nasty. And even if Danya took the bishop, I mean, white had chances there with the outside pass pawn, but he's up a piece. This does not look good for Buddy Pranav here. He's going to have to be very weaselly. Probably slide the bishop to f1, although you don't want to trade queen's mate array maybe. But like, you want the bishop back, queen b3, queen b6 to make some threats. Bishop e2, bishop f1. Wow, that queen trade. I wouldn't have done that. I think black wins this game easily now. Just goes like that. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Yeah, black's position is so damn strong. Zero play for white. Rip, buddy. Nihal crushing. Strongest CM in the business. Man, I was thinking maybe you could checkmate white there. Sometimes the king here can literally just get mated. You play the king here and like go mate him. Black's definitely messing this up in a funny way. Wow. You got to try e5. It's the only move. Oh, never mind. He's going to make a draw. Damn. This would be a bad look for Canadians if we lose this game. It's funny that he's pre-moving because white can win the game by taking this. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. White's winning now. This is a good look for Canadians. Just don't stalemate it. You got it, my friend. Go, buddy. Go, Canada. This is funny. It's Tuesday, so I don't think it's that strange to be on the morning shift. We're on the morning shift every Tuesday. Do not get me confused for a morning person just because I'm awake in the AM. Oh, wow. I didn't know this. They've probably had this for a very long time. But I've never once in my entire life clicked chat for the turn. You know, like every time you're in a tournament, there's actually a tournament chat on chess.com. Not like the in-game chat, but there's like a general chat for the tournament. I didn't realize they actually put a link to the break timer. so you know exactly how long it is. Because I swear I swear the breaks have been getting longer and longer. They feel like they've been, you know, starting at 5 minutes, becoming 5.5, then 6, then 6.5. So now that they have this, well, not now that they have it, now that I see it, perhaps perhaps the break times will make more sense now. Keep them honest. Just was thinking about something here. So how does white actually win this? So I'm thinking about some situation where like the bishop has to be on this diagonal, otherwise black plays h5 and you take it. You take it and you become the wrong pawn color for the bishop. So c4. Can we force it? I'm thinking about something where you like check the king and he has to move away, but then he attacks you and comes back. But I think we're always able to win it. But do you know what I mean? Like you can kind of almost like box the king out. King e6. Yeah, I guess you have a long way to get there. Okay. I guess. Of course it's winning, but I just had this weird thought that if you make a mistake and like put the bishop on a different diagonal, black plays h5 and makes a draw. Yes, the rosters are out. I can actually update that command. That's a good use of my time. That's a good use of my time. Because they've already released them here, I think. Yeah. Ralph Mamedov, Alexander Shimanov. Denis Lazovic. And Kostenyuk. So exclamation mark roster should tell you. 40 seconds left in this break if this timer's accurate. Is Eric playing in Berlin today? No, I'll check in with the tournament, follow along a little bit with the other matches, but Eric plays tomorrow. All right. That was a pretty accurate timer. Why not Sharich? He played well in the last match. I don't think you guys understand, like, uh, chess team events. They're not like, it's not like we're like, you know, Manchester United or something where we're paying everyone an exorbitant amount of money and they have to play when we tell them to play. It's like people have lives and schedules and things to do. It's like, oh, we have a match next Thursday at 10:30 a.m. Eastern time. Half the people on a team's roster at a given time are just gonna be like, oh, sorry, like I'm busy. So if a person does well, it doesn't mean they're gonna play next week. If a person does poorly, it doesn't mean they won't play next week. The number one decider for team rosters by far in the PCL is availability. By far. Those were kind of compelled to take that. Don't really mind knight f5, do we? Is that really so bad? I'm just gonna play g6 next. G6, knight g3. I mean, I think we definitely want to start with g6. Kick the knight back. I suppose he's thinking about that, but the knight on g4 makes a strange impression. I think the follow-up move is knight e4. So he could be looking at e4. Something about that feels wrong, but hey, it has a very clear idea. f7 pawn. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm a non-believer. So if we take everything, he doesn't take back, he's down a piece. He takes here, we go here, and it's like, maybe even that position is playable, but that strikes me as the wrong idea. The right idea strikes me as takes. Oof, queen e7, there's bishop g5. Probably don't really want to do. I think we have to start by taking. Looks like almost forced. It's kind of impressive. Didn't think e4 would be this scary. So I think the best looking line is actually the first one we calculated. Is it not? This? And takes? Kind of weird. Here, king h8. Takes is obviously not a problem for us. So, I mean, that's really the only move. And I was putting most of my hopes on the move queen e8 next. Knight here. Maybe we meet it like this. Because knight here, king here, there's knight h6 again. Then I guess we can play king g7. There's a funny move, king g7, bishop h6, king here. And there's no knight move with check. So I think this one's actually better, which is kind of funny. Bishop there, king back, and it's like, yeah, he's got the discovery, but if he doesn't make a double check, I'll always be able to take the queen. I should be up a pawn at the end of this. He's gonna have to go knight g5 or knight here. Takes. We move this bishop. He goes rook there, knight back. That should be okay. Probably bishop d6. We're up a piece at the end of the day. Rook e8's very important because it's the only open file, so once we get a rook there, we're kind of happy. Maybe bishop e7 was nicer for a little attack there. Could have picked a much better move, I have to say. Kind of went for the win here. Maybe fortunate, maybe unfortunate. King g6. Definitely the better looking move. It's funny because rook here actually traps the knight. Rook d7 is, again, a little bit suspicious. Just not the best move. Why are we making so many moves that are not the best moves? Rook d7. Humiliation. Force the knight in the corner. I'd like to say we made the right call here, but it truly was, I think, the only move. And it's not an easy decision to make. Yeah, black's better here. Takes. I could take with the rook or the knight. I'm not sure it really matters, but to me, it doesn't make sense to allow the rooks to stay on the board. I like having this square for my queen. Queen e8, only move. And here, king g and king g7 both work, but I think king g7 is good. What can I say? It was definitely a well-played defensive effort there, but we never really make it look good after that. Just kind of scrape by. You see, we're getting back to our usual pace here. 3 out of 4, right? We start the tournament with 3 out of 4. And then we lose the next game, always. So we're 3 out of 5. Or we do what we did today. Start 1 out of 3, and now we're 3 out of 5. You see how we always end up at the same score no matter what? This is the Stefan Bodzan set, if you couldn't guess. Very unique sound. Pen MC, thanks for the 29 months. Tier 3 Pen. Thanks, man. So refreshing, 21 months. I think that's the last game of the round. We have to prove ourselves against our peers. 2,500 FMs. Why don't I see Magnus with 5 points or 4.5 points? Did Magnus drop a game? Or am I missing his name on the list there? That's a great point, Captain McMac. That's why this stream just doesn't feel right at the moment. We need more Hickey updates. What's the latest on Hickey? I knew something didn't feel right. We were missing a key ingredient here. This is always a weird line. Like, it's like you take pawn here. Not even sure what goes on there, but I think this is some sort of theory. B6, if b4, knight here, queen there, there's bishop d7. And if b6 you take, I think black just wants to like take back. They have knight b3, rook c8 coming. It's like great initiative. So I think in my head, it's supposed to be b4, queen c2, and e4. But I'm looking at e4 first. I'm wondering why that's not the move. I guess takes e5, d4. That doesn't look right. Just remember, it's some weird, like a very strange line, I'm not gonna lie. Knight a4, queen c2, bishop d7, e4, and if they take, you want to play e5. But I mean, it's been a long time since I looked at this line. Thank you, Android. I hope you enjoyed it. I literally played someone recently on my trip to New York that was 100 years old. I put that video on YouTube. It was a just a surprisingly good game. The guy was playing better than the chat. I'm happy that he's not playing these moves like instantly. That would scare me. I want takes in e5, I think. So f4 or bishop f4. I guess there's also queen c6. But that looks too much. It's too risky. This just looks so slow getting developed. Like, I'm gonna go here. I feel like I'm supposed to get my pieces out. He castles, he's walking into bishop h7. Knight e2 next. f4 was definitely way more solid just to keep that pawn, but I don't know. I felt like I was gonna be way too far behind in development there. Queen h4, we have either occupy the g3 square with something here, and I think it'll be fine. Bishop there, queen d4, I can see a little bit, although I have rook d1 there. Actually, yeah, I have rook d1 there. What am I talking about? I think he wants g3, queen h5. Kind of struggling here. I'm gonna trust my instinct about this. Rook here was also an idea, by the way. Knight b2, rook d2. Yeah, I think I made the right move. Knight e2 is obviously a tempting move. Actually, if knight b2, we just play knight e2. Even better. Here, again, we don't have to take that. Looks kind of tempting. Takes, rook c1. Knight e2 to follow. Bishop here. Rook c6 if rook there. And rook here, I don't know, e6 looks pretty good. Don't think I want to trade that. Jeez Louise. Take that. Definitely felt like there should be a win here somewhere. Do I know where it is? No, I do not. Yeah, it didn't dawn on me rook takes d4. We should have maybe done it now. Just everything is like just quite not working. I don't know how to describe it. Rook takes, it's like he can move here again. I don't know. I wasn't seeing a win here. It's just extremely annoying. Yeah, bishop takes d4 was the move here. And then at this point, we're honestly equal again, but who knows? Who knows? Missed something here for sure. Ah, rook c8. Nice move. Yeah, rook c8 instead of rook c1. In fact, this was a position I was staring at the longest, and I was like, I was trying to get the rook to move here to play e6, but I couldn't get any couldn't get any move to make sense. And you know what? Even rook c1 is like good, but you still have to see like stuff I wasn't seeing, put it that way. A strong player would KO this position immediately, put it that way. Yeah, rook takes c8 is very strong there. That's for sure. Okay, we're at 4 out of 6. I think this is where we get a reality check, right? Someone comes in and just crushes us. It's about that time. Oh, eh? What is he doing? What is he doing? Oh my goodness, buddy, you're not me. Oh man, you're not me, dude. You can't. No, 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 no. You can't be doing stuff like that. This is a draw for sure. He had him in the right corner and he had mate probably in like a few moves. Wow, repetition. Yikes. Yikes. That's not me, guys. You're not going to catch me doing that. Assist at all. Thanks for the 33 months. Tier 3. 22 months for my hang pawns with Prime. And Stu Bakesna for 2 years. Thanks, Stu. Look, I said our Sicilian was going to get a workout today. Here it is. Getting a workout today. Poor opening. Mm-hmm. I didn't really consider that he could leave the bishop there, so the fact that he's thinking about knight c3 is bothersome because it didn't even cross my mind. Knight takes b3. I don't have to do it, but knight b3, a b3, bishop d7, bishop e3, and it looks like there's kind of some problems there. So maybe we just start like this. Okay, but now surely taking on b3 is right? Or no? What the hell's happening here? Normally taking a bishop is a good thing. Knight b5 is coming. some don't look right. You know, dark squares are very weak here, but if he does this, at least we have knight there. King is like, poor guy, so far away from castling. Really? Here, knight c2. Like what? What? Okay, so we definitely did okay here. One sec. One sec. Don't think there's I mean, this is a better position for black. I think I did a really good job this game. But I just didn't really have it here. Yeah, I missed, like, for me, I was like, bishop e7, rook f3. That's what my brain said in 2 seconds, which is why I didn't do this. It's like, it's covered. Bishop e7, which was my first instinct, is actually the best move. And here, like, there's only so much I can do. It's just a draw, that's the thing. Not much to do there. It was a very slim chance. Like, our position was, we definitely outplayed a little bit here. I think white's better here, right here, but rook d2 I thought was a bad move, and then black suddenly gets a better position. So we are better here. But then he just kind of went h3, g4, and treated every pawn, which is fine. I'm still better here. We weren't, I don't know, man. Good players find moves like bishop e7 when they need to. Difference is I saw it and I was going to play it, but I was just assuming like, oh, I attacked the pawn. He just defends it, and what do I do? Move my bishop again? But to be honest, I just realized white can even play this move, strangely enough. Bishop d6, e5, and bring the king. I mean, just missing chances. Not playing bad overall, but it's so true that blitz games are often decided by who makes that very, very critical, just finds a critical move in a given position. There's like 2 or 3 moments in a blitz game where if somebody just finds a certain move, they will they'll win the game or get a decisive advantage. And I think consistently, I just don't hit those moves. I can find the surface level good moves, but very specific ones. Evasive. Oh, big matchup here. White's going for the outplay. Why is black playing like he's lost? He's just kind of moving as if he's like dead lost. Just very funny. Wow, both endgames are the exact same right now. Look, if I'm going to make the whole title Tuesday wait, it's because I'm doing bishop and knight. All right? I respect that. But this rook against rook nonsense? We even got GMs doing it? Like, he's still going. How you doing that as a GM? Damn. Rob, thanks for the 8 months. We're at 4.5 out of 7. There we go. 50 move rule. Surprise, surprise. Next game's critically important. I think we all know why. It's right before the break. Right before the break. Chess explained. Well, that already means we're going to have no opening advantage to speak of. Can't keep up with Buddy's theory. I wonder if knight b5 is any kind of playable here. No, looks silly. Looks silly. I think rook e8 first has to be a bit more precise, if I had to guess. Ooh, okay, never mind. Whatever just happened was extremely favorable for me. Normally, this is a bit of an annoying position because black plays like bishop here, rook here, and I have to do a few gymnastics, maybe bring the knight here. I have pieces on the wrong side of the board. But the way that black's played here is extremely friendly. And I don't know, it just seems like, what have I done to deserve this, you know? Thinking of something like that, but queen b6 is always a really annoying move there. Take, offer another trade. I mean, there's no other way to put it. White just stands a bit better. It's not necessarily a winning advantage right now. It could certainly turn into one. That pawn being loose is probably going to cause him to play exactly a6. King here. If he plays king g7 and we ever get queen e5, just know that that's going to be a very nice advantage. Takes, knight h5, knight e2. We cleared the square for our queen. h3 I really don't believe in. I mean, seems like a pawn that as soon as you trade the queens, that's immediately a bad pawn. Like I just play g4 and go win it. So do h3, but I think it's something you come to perhaps regret later. You definitely made the right choice to play h4 there. I think it was possible for me to play g4, but a little bit too risky for my liking. Gives up some dark squares. Queen b6 loses the game. And any move that allows me to play queen e5, I probably consider close to a blunder. If my queen's allowed to stay there, because this pin is so nasty. Yeah, so I think he wants to play this. So I'm actually going to move this knight. My only question is bishop b5, but that's a bit nonsensical. Queen d4. Okay, so he wants this. Can always play g4 here. He's allowing me to play queen e5. He checks me, I go here. He checks me, I go here. I think that pin is lethal. And it's only fitting for me to play this move, I think, now. Because I kind of called it out and said, look, if he lets me play queen e5, then I have to. Like, it's just, this is a really good move. Now, he can play queen e8. I'm going to drop back to d4, maintain the pin. He can give me this check and maybe go queen e6. I'm probably still going to drop back to d4. Yeah, so let's keep this pin. Very annoying pin. g4, g5, knight f4, knight d5. There's a few good ideas here. Yeah, g4 will be a good move. c4 exists. What about c4? I don't think he can take this. I have bishop here. I'm probably missing something. We can only assume I am, but I thought this was a very simple pin. If I play bishop there, he had bishop f3 winning my queen, but I thought this was relatively easy. It's a nice game. It's a nice game. Took a small weakness and made it into a big advantage. This was about as good as you could get. So here, black's doing great. I mean, the London's never supposed to yield an advantage. It's around equal, but I think a good equal for black. But knight takes d4 is so friendly. Black needs to be playing moves like bishop h3, you know, rook e8, and, you know, queen moves somewhere, knight e4, knight e5, and just try to say these knights are never good. One thing that's absolutely true in chess, if you have knights like this, when you trade the knights, you're literally trading this knight for this knight. If you think about black's position, that makes no sense to do. Why would you trade these knights? I know you're playing knight takes d4, but you're actually trading for the knight on b3. And it feels like you're making an even trade here, but this trade, if you like, if you just ask black, okay, I'll take my knight on b3 and your knight on c6 off the board. Of course, he should never agree. When the knights are like this, ready to support each other, you usually want to avoid taking the knight in front. By playing a move like knight e5, for example, you already make this guy look a little stupid because what is he doing? Like, he's just not participating in the game. So this move was extremely nice for me to see. F3 to control some light squares. And then just trading everything because the rooks only help black. Now I think I'm threatening h4. I know it's weird to say threat, but more pawns on the board, the better for me in the endgame. So I think his move h4 was really good. But then here, I think I was on the right track. It's really well known that this pin is actually one of the worst to have in chess. It's a strange thing to say, but this pin is so like permanent. You can never get out of it with your king. You can't move the knight. You can't move your king. It ties down like just everything there. So simply maintaining this was enough. He goes here, and I think c4 was correct. He should just move the bishop back here or something. But he takes, and well, it's just a blunder. He wanted this, I think. But bishop e4, just accurate, and game ends. It's a nice game, but knight takes d4 was the first serious error, I think, back here. Knight takes d4. I think it's a big mistake, fundamentally. And then allowing my queen to get on that diagonal. I was calling for this during the entire game, but yeah, as soon as my queen got here, it might not be actually over, but it's a very, very, very nasty pin where white's just always going to be in charge. What are we? 5.5 out of 8? And we won before the break? What's wrong? What's wrong with us? You see, we started 1 out of 3. This is what I'm saying. What's up, Asios? Hey, buddy. Thanks, Jumpy Chess, for the gifted sub. Zon Jones, appreciate the 26 months, tier 3. So we started 1 out of 3. And even though it looks like that might be leading to our worst title Tuesday ever, you just don't get it, do you? You haven't caught on yet. I always end with 6.5 points. It's just how we get there. It's just about how we get there. I did, Spencer. We had to explain some chess to Chess Explained. Hey, 6 Wicket. It's good to see you, 6 Wicket. Missed you in NYC recently. Speaking of NYC, have you guys checked out our latest video? I think it's our latest video. Let me see here. Yes. I played chess against a 100-year-old on my recent trip to New York City. I think we also uploaded you guys remember the PCL match where Eric, our very own, scored 0.5 points out of 4, and Magnus had a very funny interview. We released a video about that as well. The Super Chief. That's right, the Super Chief. Eric's not playing in the Berlin event today, but he'll be playing tomorrow. I'll probably still check in with the event, some of the other matchups. I'm curious if they've improved the production day to day. Our goal, Asios, is to make you look as good as possible, buddy. Asios footage is trending right now on YouTube. Hello, Dustin. How's the boxing training going, Dustin? Still regular? Any setbacks? Yes, the do himself is here. The one and only. Panda Pack 117. Thanks for the 32 months. Aaron Rodgers to the Jets. Aaron Rodgers, yes. I mean, the Jets are a fun team. Maybe defensively. But like, who's he going to be throwing to? Are they going to put Sauce Gardner on on wide receiver? Corey and Nicholas Thosian are going to have too much to talk about if that trade happens. You think so, Extincture? More suited for the West? I don't know. Aaron Rodgers, he seems like a guy trying to chill. Like he's, I think he's suited for the Jets right now. What's happening with the Bears, J-Bell? The Bears are doing nothing, no? Any big signings that you can report for us here? Any big Bears? #1 overall pick? Yeah, but anything else? All you've said so far is that you sucked last year. The Lions also, like, I mean, they put up a ton of points last year, but they just gave up so many as well. All right. All right. Is it another e4 game? It's been e4 every day today, I think. c4. All right. Okay, let's do this. I suppose we'll take. d5 definitely makes some sense with the bishop on e2. Right, as opposed to d3. Like, d3 is a much better place for that bishop in a lot of these isolated pawn lines. So, I feel like I'm kind of getting a deal here. 95. What is it? Bishop f3 next? Knight e5. Castles, bishop f3. It's the only move that I can think of. Makes some sense though. Maybe we're supposed to take. Knight c6, suppose. We do want trades. I mean, anytime you play an isolated pawn position, you're okay and looking for trades. Because if you get down to an endgame, then you'd like to think that the isolated pawn is enough of a... Okay, probably rook c8. Takes doesn't really do that much right now. He's gonna go bishop b3, of course. Knight a5, bishop c2. I feel like I'm forcing him to go where he wants to go. So let's claim the d5 square. Instead of trading knights and trading queens and doing all that business. This move also temporarily stops bishop c2, in case that was on his mind. But yeah, knight d5 next, I think. See you, Extincture. Take care, buddy. And I assume something like rook c1 or a3. Okay, bishop g5. If knight d5, then I guess rook c1 he wants. So I assume he doesn't want to trade too many pieces. I think I'll take and go knight e4. After that, trade, I don't know, bring the rook over. Kind of looks like easy enough moves. I assume he's going to go there. Gotta trade that, surely. Not saying that this is a, you know, amazing position for me, but he's got a pair of hanging pawns, and a lot of pieces have been traded, which seems beneficial offhand. I suppose rook d8, knight takes f7 needs to be worried about. Bishop d5. Okay, wow, he goes here. I find that really surprising. Queen a3. Is he really going rook c2? He's going back. Interesting. I know you can go here, but then maybe we throw in bishop e4. Rook d8 ideas. His rook is loose, which is why he can't take it. Here. No, okay. Trying to get in there. Can we not take this? Probably missing something. Nice, nice. It was a good game. I mean, we didn't really ever... We never blundered pretty hard. Didn't make any mistakes. Always nice to play a game with minimal mistakes. We'll take another win. We got our 6.5. All right. We're wrapping it up. Call it a day. Call it a day. Oh, Hick is going for the win. He usually finds a way in these positions. It's amazing. If black goes here, I could see that mattering. Damn. Man, Hikaru is crazy. How does he win these positions? Unreal. Unreal. He tricked him at the very end, right? Because probably there's a draw to be made here, but it's like this, which is... Oh, black's gonna get the dub here for sure. H5, he'll give it a go. Ooh. Hang on. This is getting in, like, losing territory for black. You better make your draw, boy. Be careful here. I think he's gonna lose. Amazing. He lost some time. The CM is really really clean with it. Oh, we got another one of these, boys. Hello, the truth. Good to see you, buddy. We're going into round 10 here. You came at a good time. All right. Hey, this is a buddy. Man, me and this guy used to battle way back on the chesscube.com days. Chesscube. Go queen c7. I feel this move. I feel it nearby. I could just sense it. It's in the air. Bishop e7, then we're absolutely seeing this. If this, maybe knight e4. We have check. I think here, queen e4, f5 takes bishop b7. Some move. I'm sending it. Knight here next or what? Knight e5 certainly looks like a move. Looks like something. So like bishop b4, I'm wondering what the move is there. Takes, I mean, I guess I'm gonna give this check. Knight here, I'm thinking that. Okay. Probably didn't calculate this very well. But what happens after this? Too nice. Seems like I have to go here. Bishop here might be the move. Feel like that's our next move. With king b7. Damn. Just such a nasty position to play with 1 second. I did it to myself. Here I definitely felt good after playing a4. I really like my position, but after bishop d4, I think this was the moment. This was the moment where it's like, I know I have a move, and lo and behold, queen a5, the strange looking move, actually gets the job done. Because I'm about to take here, and like once I use my rook, these are actually covering this pretty well. So my position is actually not looking that bad. Here it was looking lost. I think it's lost here. I did not calculate this well at all. Played f5, but it's like, I hate these openings with passion. They play g4, and it's like, great, I take it. They play e3, and they're literally down a pawn, but all the natural moves, they just don't seem to amount to anything. And this consistently happens in this opening, but completely underestimated this. Here we're probably dead lost, but at least we had a plan to run our king. And queen d6 was the wrong move, but I think this is, I think this is quite tricky. I regretted not playing knight a6 to get the knight in the game. I tried to get the rook in the game, and I didn't like this. Didn't like this at all. This was a crafty move. Yeah, not playing h6, of course, to allow rook h5. Like, this is 3 pieces for a queen, but I have a second for each move, and he has a pass pawn. Normally, black's doing very well here, but it's just too messy here. And here, I can actually move my king up, surprisingly. But we played this, and now we're lost, I can say for sure. Queen a5 and c5 both look very good. Yeah. But I kind of expected that from this opening. I said g4 is happening. I knew it was going to happen. There it was. Like, oh, I hate that line. It's always good for black, and the engine is like, man, you're completely winning. Black's like -1.5. And it never feels like that when you're in the game. It's like white is able to somehow play a line where they just give up an entire pawn and just play normal moves. Doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem fair. Last game, I think. So it's pretty lost for white, unfortunately. Not anymore. Rook G7. Oops. Rook B7. Rook takes A2. Oh, he's just trying to make the draw. Oh, rook versus rook. Thank goodness. I love this. No rook B3 played. Hello, Carlson the Great. A big matchup here in the final round. We're at 6.5. And we can finish with 7.5. Seven and a half points, which would be exceeding expectations. Bishop E7. Interesting. So queen B3, what does he want? Knight C6? Huh? You're losing a pawn here, my friend? Plus, I also have knight B5. Forces knight A6. I don't know what's going on here, but it looks like he's offering this pawn sort of on purpose to play bishop B4. Confusing stuff here. This looks rather intentional. Knight B5, knight A6. He's actually threatening bishop B4 there. What the hell? Knight D5 takes bishop B4. My king has to move. Like, I guess that's not so nice. I suppose. Weird. I feel like that was a blunder by him, but apparently not. Yeah, again, he's meeting this with knight A6, threatening B4. Like, somehow this is just going to turn into a normal position. Didn't even consider that one. I don't want to deal with any any of that. Get me out of here. What is this opening? I feel like he's breaking all the rules. Now he's just gonna give C7. What a strange game. But I don't think we can take that. I'm bothered by this game. Very bothered. 95 takes A7. Get me out of this game. I can't believe what I'm seeing. I mean, I guess. This game makes no sense to me. He did just about everything that looks like a strange move in the opening. And somehow he's like totally okay. It's like, what? Just here to make a draw, my friend. I don't want no trouble, you know? I don't want no trouble. I mean, I think he's playing very well. What the hell is that opening? The engine's gonna be like, oh yeah, you had to win here, here, and here. Shoot. Shoot! There was F3, which bothered me. Now it's obviously lost. Just take the rook. He knows that. He knows that. We reached our target score. 6.5. Like I said, you think you're watching a new episode every week, but you're watching the same one over and over. It's all about getting to 6.5 in as many different ways as possible. I mean, I can't wait to look at this game. What in the flying hell was this? It's like the worst ever opening that actually somehow was okay. I'm really gonna need to break this down. Nothing made sense to me, not a single move. Queen c8. So you're telling me I can't win a pawn here, right? This doesn't look good. Bishop b4 check, and there's no way I want to play a position like this. Okay. King d1, it looks awful. Great. And knight here. Holy smokes, I thought knight a6. You're telling me even castles is a move. The engine doesn't even like fully comprehend what's going on here. What the hell line is this? The engine can't even like tell me what's good here. What? Okay, I played this. He just castles. Great move. Wow. Knight c6. Best move. Okay, I go a3. No shenanigans. He was queen d7. Best move. Knight f3. Rook c8. I mean, it's weird because like Rook c8. Every single move he did made sense. And now it's like, whatever. Someone want to explain this fucking... I've talked about how dumb a miss is. Can someone explain this to me? What the fuck is a miss? What? Miss? A4 is 0.5. Huh? This is some deep stuff here. Rook b6. Wow. Holy smokes. You do all that and it's like 0.3. And it's telling me that rook b1 is a miss. Miss. It's a normal move. What do you mean miss? Miss. What's everyone missing here? Miss is like the most nonsensical thing chess.com added. Like, king g2. I thought there was f3. But there is no rook g1. Although, to be honest, maybe I could even play this. Wow, I can even play this. But f3, rook g1, I have my own rook there, which is quite important. Jesus. Okay, yeah, this is just a blunder at the end. But I'll tell you, by this point, there had been so many moves that just looked so inconceivably and honestly good, but inconceivably good, that at this point, I was gone. My mental was broken. What the fuck is this opening? How can you possibly just hang a whole ass pawn, allow knight b5, play your knight here, and just be good? Man, the engine was really confused in the opening. I don't even know what to say. It's like, if I didn't understand it, that's one thing. But the engine was also like, what the fuck's going on here? So, okay. That was one of the strangest games we've had. Big Fish. Oh, man, we missed 69th place. But let's check. Maybe there's amended results. Big Fish, Nihal, Bortnik, top 3. So Bortnik tied with everybody. Big group. Saw Buddy up there. Surely we can dispute this 68th place. Damn it, when I said dispute, I didn't mean like, just not give it to me, period. We got relegated to not even 69th place. Oh, no. We're too far down now. We're going with the 68 that we saw on the screen there. Our 6.5 might have been the top performing 6.5. But then somehow, you're telling me that I went from 68th place to not even on the fucking screen here? 85th? What a relegation. I like my wait, what happened to 68? That's a big jump. I got really sent down. They reviewed some of the footage and thought, you know what? That chess actually was pretty damn bad. Okay, I was asking for 69th instead of 68th place, and I got 75th. Great. Great. Oh, there's Razvan, Buddy Razvan. He'll be playing this week in PCL. Yeah, I did. Big relegation. Thanks, Bach, for the raid. We're going to continue streaming here. Appreciate it, buddy. Yeah, I shouldn't have criticized. You're right. Should have just taken my 68th place and went home. That's a careful what you wish for moment. Careful what you wish for. But like I said, it's 6.5 every week. You know, the late title Tuesday is coming up. You guys can tune in, find out how we manage to get to 6.5 points. It should be fun. We started this week 1 out of 3. Right? 2 losses early, 1 out of 3 to start. Then we won 3 games, drew, won 2 games. Some nice games I was putting together. And then, of course, we lost the last 2 of Title Tuesday to end up with 6.5. Title Tuesday late editions in about 3 hours, 45 minutes. I was going to check in with Eric's tournament. He's not playing, but I think it's on right now. Yeah, I was going to watch this. Let's see. Make this bigger. Thanks, Carlson the Great, for the 10 subs. Let's put this over here. Oh my goodness, not this again. Dude, Simon's even saying this blatant lie on the broadcast. That's why everyone believes this shit. No one's losing 6,000 calories playing chess. Use your fucking brains. It doesn't make any sense. Surely making a draw here. White doesn't want to take too many risks. I feel like as black, you don't mind playing for more here. Ray and Jose. Oh, that was only game 1. We didn't miss anything. Quad EXE, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. I think we will continue our bullet habits today, but I thought I'd check in with the tournament first. They do play Armageddon, Asios, but only if it's tied. Only if it's 1-1 after 2 games. Yep, Eric plays tomorrow, not today. But I still thought I'd check in with the tournament. That's 100% correct, Asios. Calling this Armageddon is like calling the World Cup or even soccer in general just penalty shootouts. 100%. Baby faced assassin. Damn. I know, Jumpy Chess. Yeah, the countdown is like not even fully accurate. At least yesterday it wasn't. It's a double elimination tournament, this event. Eric is in Germany right now. In Berlin, competing. He lost his match yesterday. Very sad. Very unfortunate match. Yeah, Wesley's heart rate at 178 is insane. That was, I don't think we'll get higher than that in this whole tournament. Now I'm wondering what mine would be. Now I'm wondering what mine was during chess boxing. It must have been like 200 or something. Was that a line that was actually just said? Terrible Tim? I was zoning out. He's raising his heartbeat, trying to get into the zone. Yeah, C5 is a ludicrous move. This color scheme is so crazy. In my opinion, Simon is saving this show. I personally find Simon hilarious. I think so, Luke Cannon. That's the idea. What I'm told about this tournament is that they're trying to sell it to TV, like real TV. So they're trying to have the rounds very quick, short, fit into like a 1 hour, 45-minute show. So they have some really serious time constraints I think they're trying to hit. Okay, he wants to play knight f8, knight e6, knight d4. Jose's position is getting better here. Like if you were flipping your TV channel and you came across this, and it was like a 1 hour show with ads, maybe 46 minutes. Oof, I'd love to see pawn takes here. Chad pawn takes. Pawn takes was a bit better, I believe. If you had no idea about chess, would you watch this? I think the answer might be yes. Board colors are hideous, but without exposure to like other board colors to compare it to, you might not know how hideous it is. I'll say one thing. I feel like in this broadcast, they don't ever say out loud or make it obvious that the white and black lines on the side of the board that look like rulers actually tell you who's ahead. I don't feel like they've ever said that explicitly. As a random viewer, that's like the first thing I'd want to know. So I'm like, okay, even if I don't know jack shit, at least I know who's better or who's currently better. Because they're clearly explaining it for beginners. They're saying things like, oh, bishops and knights are called minor pieces, which is fine. But then explain the eval bar too. Because I don't think the eval bar is very obvious here. I don't think it like... I can barely see it. There's no numbers. There's no. It's not clear that that's like a separate entity from the board. Also, if you look in the top right, it says PER and USA bottom right. Those are the countries. It's like, why not put the flags? I don't think PER is telling any viewer anything. Yeah, it's the first time they've tried it, Grinifwin. I love the attempt because I like any attempt. Any attempt to do stuff with chess. Wait, queen takes c4? Bishop f1, knight f3. Oh, he's dead here. Three seconds. No. That was me reading the bad graphics. By the way, why did the lights go down? What the? That would be so tilting. I would be tilted out of my goddamn mind if you turned the lights off because your shitty graphics said that someone flagged. This is tense still. Man, the lights went down because it's programmed to go down when somebody loses on time. Rook e5, knight d3, by the way. Ray's fighting here. I like the Ray playing on. I know that this... I don't know, by the way, if they've been instructed to do this, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was some brief instruction of like, hey, maybe don't resign and play on. If Ray is doing that for that reason, I give him a lot of credit because I think this is exactly what they want for TV. They want you to play on. Even though this is completely elementary for GMs, I feel that Ray is playing on here. Like, a little bit because of an instruction to do so. It's funny that he decided to lose his. But can we can we back up here? They turned the lights off while the game was on. Like that's unacceptable. Thanks, Adam Hart Lover for 23 months. Callaghan 17. Cheerwines for 4 months with Prime. MN 2197 21 months, and Luke Cannon 727. Thanks for 16. They're experimenting with new formats. Absolutely. Look, I don't mind it. I have nothing but criticism at the moment because I just see easy things that can be fixed, and the mistakes are easier to see than the good things. But I think the format in general is cool. Making it condensed, 1 hour, made for TV. It seems a little gimmicky, but you have to make it a little gimmicky to sell it. Yeah, look, he's like, why are the lights off? But things like the lights going off, the clocks not being registered properly, that stuff is to me like unacceptable. Like that stuff can't happen. You think so, Asios? Do you think that they should do it like UFC or boxing, where they have like a girl say like next round with a card, maybe a poll in the middle? So, unfortunately, I think that would kill their TV hopes, but might gain a few new viewers. Wow, that was a surprisingly good interview. Like, good answer. I feel that the players have got some instruction about how to answer, like, some harsh instruction. Like, don't mention chess moves. Oh, little interview. Yeah, come on, Simon. Use some more approachable English. It's a bit of a strange question. How did you find that? I don't. The fuck? How did I find what? My guy. Go, Jose. Where's the Super Chief? He's playing tomorrow. He's not playing today, unfortunately. At 1 p.m. tomorrow, he'll be back. He'll be playing. He's playing Shankland. Oh my goodness. You're telling me they spelled loser looser? Their whole graphic says looser. No, come the fuck on. I mean, but this is just like basics. This is like preschool shit. How can you? I'm just a hater. Real T Money, isn't that right? I'm just hating on everything. We should have more graphics that say looser. Misspellings are allowed. That's the new standard of chess. Good God. We have to allow these things. We have to praise them. Oh, maybe you're supposed to mute those mics. Think her mic's supposed to be muted. You can go. Two-game blitz match is his most important event. 23Y? There's no way my brain reads that as 23 years old. That looks like a price tag or something. Go Lenier. Go Andrew. Wow, I actually didn't know that. He was the World Blitz champion in 2008? Oh. Actually, Andrew Tang and Eric Hansen are similar. They both love Hyperbullet. Two Hyperbullet lovers. Curious how Tang does. If the games end up being more blitz centric and wild, Tang should be a huge favorite. But if they're more theoretical, Dominguez might start checking in. But if I had to say, I would probably say Tang. I would pick Tang here. Under 100 heart rate, yeah. I think we all thought that Sam Shanklin was just some like wizard. His heart rate was 80 or 83, but I think his heart rate monitor was just broken for that round. Yeah, Tang is hard chilling. Is today the finals? Not even close. It's only day 2, and I think the whole event can last about a week. 5 or 6 days at least. Did he just say the bishop works in the field? Sorry. I was zoning out there. What did he say about the field? He's already been over 100. Simon's a fun guy, though. He knew that the obvious answer was yes, so he immediately said that he was taking no. Simon knows what he's doing. Actually, 101. You lose, Simon. People don't understand. Like, Tang has a minute, Dominguez has 2.5 minutes. People don't understand. He's like me. All right? People who are extremely fast, Grishuk, so good under time pressure, they're always slow. Me and Tang, two similar guys. They're always slow in blitz or in longer time controls. If you're comfortable being low on time, you don't mind your time getting low because you know you're good there. If you're not comfortable with your time getting low, you'll be faster because you don't want your time to get there. It is, Mr. Canty. It's happening in Berlin, Germany. think he wants to play bishop takes. Tang has to be happy with this. His position's easier to play. He has like h5, h4, king g7 moves to do. I think Andrew's happy here. Yeah, Eric lost his match yesterday. It's double elimination, so he can't lose another match. Hanging pawns. There we go. Is this good for white? I don't know. I think Tang is not that bad here. Plus, Dominguez low on time is never good for him, I think. I think Tang might flip this game. Queen f6, maybe? Queen e7 is annoying. Queen takes c4. Hello? Rook c8 is coming after that. Yeah, this is where Tang can flip this game. Even bishop takes b5. He's just gonna flag. Oh my goodness, so close. Was there not? I guess queen a8 didn't exist. Andrew's definitely very chill right now, yeah. Bishop takes h3. Thought he was gonna send it. No. No draw. Andrew plays for a win. Queen c6. Wow. That's surprising. Draw's a fair result. I don't know how to win it with black, but still. Tang was definitely chilling. That was a good game. That was pretty intense. I enjoyed watching that. I think Lenier took the wrong decision to trade all the pieces here. Whoa. Okay, camera. Okay, okay, okay. Thank you, Slice Serve. Oh, I agree. I think they should have the heart rates of the players maybe in the bottom left and bottom right corners here, like just off the board underneath their hands or their elbows. Because clearly the heart rates is what sells the casual average viewer, right? It sells me. I like it. But like, if you don't really know what's going on, it's like, dude, I want to see the heart rates. It's funny because Simon's accent doesn't change at all when he does that. Here we go. Where are they commentating from? They're commentating live. They're at the venue. It's in Berlin, Germany. Bias Neutrality, thanks for the 17 months. David Now's Gaming, 5 months. And Ivan 2K, thanks for the 16 with Prime. Dirty system player wins again. Man, Tang's heart rate at 78. I'm telling you. He's too chill. And I believe this one. He looks chill as well. This is successful London. Knight takes knight, bishop takes knight. Maybe you have knight a4 coming in next. Go chess.com. 53 subs. Thank you to chess. Go chess. We love chess around here. We're all chess enthusiasts. Now, those may indeed be Eric Hansen subs, but I think we all know that they go to whoever's streaming at the moment. I'll be taking those. Thank you very much. 53 subs. Yes, sir. Look at these subs that I brought in today. 53. Thank you to chess.com. No worries, Freddy Patzer. I'll be here all day. Must be for my Title Tuesday performance. Chess.com is peaking to what I did. What about knight d6 here? Oh, wow. c7. Interesting. Jumpy Chess gifting a sub to chess.com. Jumpy Chess gifting a chess. You love to see stuff like that. Eric is playing in this event. He'll be playing tomorrow. He's not playing today. That's how it is, Carlson the Great. You know? A longtime supporter. Slicer, thanks for 41 months. Bishop d6 is needed. Did Eric play? He played yesterday and he'll be playing tomorrow. 1 p.m. tomorrow. King g7, h5. Black has easy moves to make. I like Black's position in general here. b4, b5 is nasty though. Oh, en passant is going to be a surprising move to explain to people, the viewers. a4, a5 incoming by white. Okay, white seems to be the ones with the threats. Until black goes f5, f4. Watch out for that. It's happening. He's got to do it soon. Yep, f5, f4. That's tough to meet. Very annoying. Yep, this is very, very frustrating for Tang. I think his position is suspicious. Rook e7. Queen takes d4. You gotta trade those queens, sadly. Not so easy, though. Queens and rooks are still on the board, you know? Dominguez is not... Rook down? Oh my goodness, he's gonna blunder. Oh no. Rook d5. Rook f5 though. Jeez, what a game. What the hell? Man, Dominguez got so nervous there, but Tang is nasty. He just blundered the pawn, and they're gonna make a draw now. Jesus. What a game. Man, this match has been very entertaining. Put that in your pipe and smoke it, Carlson the Great. 26 gifted subs from Carlson the Great. I think we just hit 87 on the dot. Thanks a lot, Carlson the Great. We're going to be doing some bullet habits after this match as well. 8,700 flat. Nice number. Hello, Kukulov. Man, how the hell did he not lose this game? It's 3 pawns. Massive throw. You're back for a bit. What is that, a lunch break? Oh my goodness. At least he played Queen F5, didn't flag. Eric is playing in this tournament, by the way. Eric is not playing today, but tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern, I'll be back watching this event. It's happening right now in Germany. Just so y'all know. It's a double elimination tournament. Eric lost his first match on Monday, which means if he loses again, he's out. He's playing Sam Shanklin tomorrow at 1 p.m. The format is 2 blitz games. If there's a winner, it's over right away. After 2 blitz games, that's the match. If it's tied, then they play Armageddon to determine the winner. And it's, like I said, double elimination. So Eric only has 1 life left. They did let Eric into Germany. Yeah. Maybe a mistake. Well, TBD. Let's adjust that camera. So this is Armageddon. Andrew Tang, by the way, they need more light on this board. Tang has to win. You'll notice he has more time, if you can see the clock there. Just gonna let him explain it. But yeah, white has to win the game. If black draws the game, then he also wins the match. But in order to have that very nice safety net, he starts with less time. So he started with a minute less. I think it favors Dominguez because Tang has been playing the game relatively slowly. And both matches have been draws so far. Or both games in the match have been draws. Man, they need more light on this board. Where are their lights? You know the lighting's bad because you can see shadows of the pieces. Do they bid? I'm not sure if they bid. I think it might be based on like your player seating. So maybe Dominguez just got the choice. Or they flipped a coin off cam. But I definitely don't think there's bidding. They use the same times no matter what. Tang already lower on the clock. What is this lighting? I can barely see the pieces. Well, bidding makes it tough to explain to an audience, right? Just way too many layers, in my opinion. I think it's fine the way they've done it. I really like the format of the tournament. Quick blitz matches, Armageddon. It's pretty exciting. It's just all the other things about it, like the production side, the graphics, the board color, the heart rate monitors should be visible in every scene, lighting, just it's that stuff. But I love the format. Need more matches per day? Do you? Why do you need more matches per day? Like when you tune in to like a hockey game, it lasts, you know, what, 3 hours, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. Football match, like you don't watch, you don't watch that team play like multiple games on the same day. When you watch your TV program, it might be on once per week. I think it makes sense. I like what Tang has done there. What's happened on the board is not bad for him, but but I like this from Tang because now he's got weaknesses in black's position. He forced black to play b5, a4. Now c6 is weak. People are hyping up black's position here. I'm not sold. I think white plays b3 and knight f4, knight d3. I like white's position. Come on, Andrew. Kick it. Kick it. Bishop f5 is disturbing him after b3. Yeah. Bishop f5 is not what you want to deal with. Isn't there takes in knight d2? Oh, the e7 is hanging, yeah. Interesting. Knight a3, there's bishop f5. Trying to think what the hell you even do here as black. You might need to do like bishop e4, queen e4, knight d2, queen e7, rook e8. Yeah, knight d6 is not the move. This is live. Yes, it is. Nice job. I mean, this looks fun. I like the position. Bishop's hanging. Gotta play bishop takes. Hey, Jeff?
Hello.
Queen b4 and d5. Andrew has good winning chances here. And by the way, Armageddon means no increment. Even if you have a rook endgame up a pawn, just you flag Dominguez here every day of the week. Every day of the week, baby. I think white wins this on time. Oh, this is why they made the show, for stuff like this. Andrew needs to stop trying to win it on the board. Andrew's trolling. This isn't the internet, buddy. It doesn't work like this. I feel so bad. Andrew's got to speed up. He's so much faster, but there's no pre-moves. There's no pre-moves. Ugh. Andrew's playing so well. Nice job, Andrew. This is why they made this. This is great. Oh, I love this. Shit! That's why you make the show. Actually, why you make this show. What the hell? But this is the thing, is you can't really call the arbiter in that situation.
But the deserving player won. Like, I would have...
Yeah, it wasn't
I feel
like...
like if Andrew didn't win, he could complain. Or he could complain because a lot of those moves, like, the other guy knocked his queen down.
Well, he couldn't complain, but your heart says that he deserves to complain. Yeah. So whoever made the show is absolutely creaming their pants right now. Because that's exactly why you make the show. As a chess player, this is exactly why you hate this show. There's so many. Yeah. So let's break this down. We have to break down this time scramble. Let's get a verdict from the chat after we break it down. Who do we think was more in the wrong? So we might have to watch this at like 0.5 speed. So who's more wrong? Okay, so this looks all fine. Let's measure the infractions. Okay, all okay. I think we need the chat pros in here. Make sure there's no two-hand infractions. Oh, they're not going to play it out? Here we go. All right. So, queen. These moves look good. Okay. First infraction for Andrew Tang. Technically, it's a two-handed capture, and he's pressing the clock with his own pawn knocked back like 10 squares. So, first infraction for Tang here. And then, actually, what happens here? It's a confusing moment. Okay, I agree, actually. We actually need to go to 0.25 speed. We can't catch everything at 0.5. Okay, so this is him. So by the way, him touching this pawn here is resetting things. Resetting things. That's not even him making a move. Black goes for this move and drops his rook off the board. Puts it back on with a different hand. And then hits the clock with his original hand that was making the move, which is honestly maybe one of the most correct ways to do it, although it's still for sure incorrect. You have to definitely use only one hand. So that's only a minor infraction. I'd say right now Andrew Tang is leading in the infraction race. Okay, and then Andrew plays queen f6. This is all legal, by the way. It was queen takes g6 check, rook back to block. Pawns on g5, although it's claiming some real estate over here on g4. Okay, he captures on f6. And first of all, let's discuss this. Queen f6 played. Now, he grabs the king first, if I'm not mistaken. Fully grabs his king. like 100% grabs the whole ass king. Then he's got two hands, like he's ready to milk a cow. He's grabbing the queen and the rook, two pieces he didn't previously grab. And then he takes it, and the rook is bouncing to like f5, e5. Like, what kind of capture is this? Like, the rook is not even on the board. Tang takes it back. He can barely capture the rook because he's like taking on f6, but he's like removing the rook from the e file. Still legit move by Tang, although Tang's pawn is, you know, not getting there. But Tang's pieces, although they're a little bit slippery, he's definitely been better here. Dominguez's last move was like a touch move error, like just like 5 errors in one. Okay. Then we see king g7, king e6, all legal moves. Pawn to f7. Now Tang actually knocks that king over. So that's an infraction for Tang. King e5. What the fuck's happening here? Okay, hang on a sec. We have to break this down. Tang goes f7 and knocks over the king. Definitely an infraction on Tang's part. Right? But the king was actually on a swivel. It was like, it was circling. Okay, so definitely a big infraction by Tang. He hits the clock. He goes to grab his queen, which he's allowed to do. And then we see a tricky two-handed Rochambeau here by Dominguez. He actually moves the king from e6 to e5 and hits the clock with his left hand. So he's hitting the clock with a different hand and makes the move. Very sneaky stuff. Yep, king on e5 here. But what the hell's going on? Oh, look at that sneaky, look at that left hand. Right there. Right there, you see the top of your screen, that left hand comes in to hit the clock while his right hand is adjusting the king on e5. Very hard to see, but you do see the left hand sneak in at the top of your screen right there. Boom, right there, hits the clock. He does hit the clock, but Tang is also reaching across the whole ass chessboard. You definitely can't reach across the whole board, cover the entire chessboard to get a queen. There's no way. Tang is literally covering the whole board. Now, king on e5, he hits the clock here. Then Tang gets a queen. Promotes to g8. Promotes the pawn diagonally to g8. Some intense stuff here. The queen bounces from f8 to g8. Strong promotion square. He's no doubt going to adjust it back. Legal move, king d4. Legal move, queen f8 to f6. Tang, instead of putting it back on the starting square, knows it was on f8 to begin with. Plays queen f6. All legal moves, by the way. No one has made an illegal move yet. It's just messy. King d3. Queen g5. 2 seconds for Tang right now. 2 seconds for Tang. Queen g5 was played. King d2. Seemingly an illegal move. King d2, full ass illegal move. There's no way you can interpret anything other than queen g5 from this, right? Queen f6, clear. King d3. Queen g5. Has to be queen g5. Whole ass illegal move and knocks over white's king as hitting the clock. So Dominguez is just like, seems very incorrect on this move. Okay. Now, you also have to remember that Tang is making the better moves. He's making moves near the clock. So he can make a move and hit the clock. Dominguez has to do this like time travel thing where he like lifts his hand over top of the whole ass board every time he makes a move. So really rookie mistake here by Dominguez. Queen g4, king e2. Dominguez knocks over white's king and then tries to play a whole ass another illegal move. Queen G4, clear. King E2. That was King E2, and he's knocked his own king down now. He's made 2 illegal moves in a row and knocked both kings down. Tang now plays probably Queen G3, but it's slid to G2, so he'll accept Queen G2. Now both players are reaching for the kings. Tang also reaching for the clock, even though it's already pressed. Both players grabbing kings here. He adjusts his king to C3 from E2. Completely fucking illegal. Just moved it like a knight. Tang adjusts his king to G7, or at least tries to. By adjusting it to G7, Dominguez thought he was making a move. Wait, he did make a move. Was that a move, King F6? We have to replay that. King adjusts from Dominguez to C3. And he hits the clock. And then Tang grabs his queen from G2, leaves it on G2, literally doesn't do anything, while adjusting the king, perhaps counting his king adjustment as the move to F6, as we see it bounce to the F6 square, and hits the clock. King B4 played, Queen G1 immediately played. And then king off the whole ass board was played by Dominguez. King just removed it. He said, you can't check me if I'm not here. King literally nowhere. It's like a magic trick. The king is actually gone. There's no king on the board. There's no king off the board. Find the king. And then Queen G2 played by Tang. And Tang stops the clock and says, you've lost. I think after the video review, and I'm being honest here, you guys can say what you want. I think Tang, very deserving winner here. I saw way too many infractions by Dominguez, knocking over both kings, making at least 2 to 3 illegal moves. At least 2 to 3. And Tang getting the W by playing queen moves that are very close to the clock is just savvy speed chess technique. Honestly. So now let's jump back and continue watching. They did announce the result as a win for Tang. I think it should stand. But let's keep watching. We're not going to skip back to the live show because it's on YouTube here, so we can just keep watching. It did look like Andrew Tang got a, I wouldn't say clean win, but you know, he was the cleaner of the 2 players. Do you guys agree with my assessment, by the way? If I was the video judge, I would give the win to Tang. What a match. This was the most exciting match I think I've seen so far. This was hilarious. Because this is what they want. They're not here to penalize players for every little thing because they want that. That's the point of the format. They want it to be a little, you know, if you're blaming every little thing, every little infraction, then this is the wrong format to do it, right? Let's wait for the interviews. What can we say now then? Well, fuck if I know. Simon's hilarious. I'm gonna go get a whiskey. This is a TV show. This is for TV. Mom, how come the commentator's gonna get a whiskey? Like, that's just insane. Oh my goodness. Damn, I wanted to see some interviews from these players. Damn. That's it, eh? We didn't miss that much. It's a good thing we stopped to break down that game then. We definitely did not miss that much. Yeah, that was a weird like ending there. I thought they were gonna grab some players from interviews or something.
I think they probably have like a time limit, and then the next show is gonna start.
100%. I think you're right.
So they just have to stop.
Like, based on how the match went, it probably went about their max length that they were worried about. So they're like, "Fuck, we don't have time." But I guess if the match goes short, then they'll fill it with interviews. Eric also had an interview that I wanted to watch. I think he did a short one. Here we go. Let's watch this. Hands in. Why does it feel like I'm on a ship at sea? Yeah, this is a I'm fucking myself interview. How does it feel to be playing this tournament on the Atlantic Ocean? Rip. Rip. Anyway, that was. What do you guys think of that format, that tournament? Because I'll say I have my qualms with the production, the graphics, but I love watching it. It's very exciting. A lot, the lighting, graphics, like production, I think is a little all over the place, but I don't know. They probably don't have much experience there, but the format I definitely like. And especially like even if I didn't like it, I might appreciate that they're trying something new. So the fact they're trying something new, and I actually think it's a pretty good try, it's a good sign. Anyways, no matter what, even if you didn't like the format, you had to have enjoyed what we just watched, right? Tang versus Dominguez was like, that's entertainment right there. Even if you're not fully sold on the event or you kind of don't really like it, that match was entertaining, no matter what. Is Eric out of the event now? No. They'll be continuing the event tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. I encourage you guys to come back here. I'll be watching, following again. But Eric will be playing tomorrow. He didn't play today. They had other matches today. Eric's playing tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern time. All right, so we'll absolutely be tuning in tomorrow. So I hope you guys come watch. The event itself is very fun, but also Eric's actually going to be playing tomorrow, which, of course, I'm even more invested watching that. Oh, absolutely, amused bystander. That's the plan. It's about, I don't know, just past 2:30 right now. We have late title Tuesday in about 2.5-ish hours. But before then, I thought we'd continue with some bullet habits. After just seeing that time scramble, that has to be an inspiration, right? Let's go practice our habits. So I'm going to take a short break. And when we come back, class will be in session. Bullet habits. We're going to do that until late title Tuesday. And we might run Untitled Tuesday tournament after that as well. So if you haven't seen our habit series, it's entertaining, but I hope you also learned something as well, how to improve your bullet chess. So stay where you are. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Gonna take my first break today. Be right back in a few. Be good while I'm gone, and in a few minutes we'll start our habit series. BRB. All right. That was pretty funny. I enjoyed that. It's a nice little break after Title Tuesday. Let's see. What is going to be our... We got habits now. Yes. What is going to be our soundtrack? Put on one of the playlists. Let's go. It's Bullet, you know, so you want to have some tempo to it. Tarek H, by the way, thanks for the 11 months, dude. Yeah, that was I enjoyed that. Waldron H, 8 months with Prime, 9 months with Prime from Nordexa. Lucci with the 4 months, also with Prime. Vank 86, 5 months with Prime. Alexander Eve, thanks for the 22 months. And another shout out to Matt. Thanks for the raid, buddy. Carlson the Great with the gifted subs earlier today. A man on a mission. Remember, we had a big month with Magnus, so if there's any kind of push, it's got to happen this week, because I remember Magnus came about a month ago, and we had some big sub nights. We have to send it this week. And I'm here. My body is ready. My body is ready. I've been drinking out of shoes. What more do you want? So, we're going to continue a bit with habits here. Oh, look at Ambit Gambit. How does he always manage to tune in during roll call? Every single time. First student in. Ambit Gambit, 5 gifted subs. Thanks for the support. Thank you to Ambit Gambit. Neil with the compliments. Jeez, Neil, you're gonna get me all hot and bothered here. Compliments like that. Sheesh. Hello to Chicken Pants. 5 gifted subs from CP. Missed the first part of the stream? Well, I'll say 5 subs is sufficient, Chicken Pants, because the other form of payment is that you missed it. You missed one of the most entertaining time scrambles that I've seen in a little while. So that's the other price you paid. Hello to Meta Nick. People are going to start beating Ambit Gambit up recess, shoving him into a gym locker. Yeah. Teacher's pet energy. Go Ambit. Ask Anna. What's up? What's up? Hello to Abe Froman. So, what are we at right now? We're literally at 1,000 on the dot. Nice clean rating. In fact, I'm ashamed I even have to play a game here. You know, 1,000 is just so nice to look at. 1000. But alas, show must go on. We're going to stick with 1 minute chess. We're going to stick to the habits that you see on your screen there. Still no tactics. We don't need them yet. We're focusing on hovering pieces, pre-moving at the end, taking your opponent's pieces so that when you lose on time, you're at least drawing the game. Trying to build those habits in early. And we'll focus on the chess part later. As you can see, we're able to get up to 1,000 just with pre-moves, hovering, playing really quick at the end of the game, right? Under 10 seconds, now under 5 seconds. But we have the late title Tuesday starting in about 2 hours, so that's coming up. But for now, let's get started. First game of the day, following the habits that you see on the screen right there. Even if there's a better move available, and sometimes there often is, I'm gonna try my best, and you should too, if you're using these rules, to just stick to them. You might miss a good move here and there, but you won't be making as many blunders, that's for sure. And I think if you can eliminate the blunders, you will find the good moves yourself. So that's what we're trying to do. All right, first game. Let's get quiet in the classroom. Everybody notepads out. Hello, Gory. Let's go. Okay. That's why we play this move. I see a free knight that I'm going to take. Oh, thank you for the free pawn. Wait, what? The hell? That was a move I wasn't expecting there, my friend. Okay, let's retreat to the center. Going to... Oh, okay. Free bishop for me. Don't mind if I do. Oh, okay. Knight back to the center. Sure. Oh, trade. Fine with me. Knight here. H6. You already know. Castle, of course. Let's hover that. Castle. Right? H6 is going to hit the queen, so let's hover that. Oh, bishop's attacked. Let's save it. Let's hit the queen there. Okay. What the heck's going on here? Let's get the rooks to the middle. Capture towards the center. Hey, we're pre-moving a recapture. Look at us. Look at us. Pre-move a recapture. Let's make sure to move those pawns. Oh, let's go to the middle. Push, baby. Push, push, and push. That's all we want to do. Just push, push. Oh, give a check, sure. You know, see what we can do here. Oh, would you look at that? But he didn't have any habits. I'm telling you. These cats don't learn. I'm just pushing pawns, trading pieces, giving checks. I'm going easy here. Just give a check. It might be mate. In this case, it is. And it was. We won by accident there. What can I say? I was trying to lose. I still won. Like, what was this move? That's what I'm wondering. So D4, a little discovered attack energy. Yeah, this is definitely one that's gonna keep hitting us in the gut here. We have to be careful of this. You know, the queen coming out to these two squares, there's gonna be a discovered attack type of move that we need to watch out for. We have to add that. We have to add that. Queen takes G2, precisely. That's the good move here. You know, hit the rook, get out of danger, and the rook being hit compensates for the bishop being hit. Indeed, real T-Money, but don't worry. We'll keep this one in mind, because really it should be us that's benefiting here, winning the free knight. But somehow we're getting in trouble. All right. All right. We go next. We go next. These squares are dangerous for queens to be on. Oh, let's take that. Hover this. Oh, whoa, we got some speedsters here. Hover this. Oh, that's a trade. Hover the next move, which is probably going to be rook e1. He's attacking the pawn. Let's get the bishop out. Defend it. We want to go here. Rook over. Of course, h3. There we go. Okay, knight here. Little attack ski there. Move those pawns. Whoa. Okay. Trade. No trade to be had. Let's keep moving those pawns there. Okay, that looks like a free... Okay, that looks like a free Sorry, that looks like a free. Well, that was confusing, but in the end, it worked out. Some interesting stuff there by my opponent. And now we have to try to take his pawns. Use our queen for what it's good for. Of course, trade, but we just want to take everything, right? This is going to mean that we don't lose this game, right? Make sure to take everything. Get rid of that pawn. There we go. Now we want to make a pawn and go for mate. Okay. Seems to be some flaws in the habits here. Just reading that top line here. Winning, promote pawns and capture pieces. I thought that's what I did. Got all the pieces, check. Gonna go promote a pawn, check. What the hell, man? Habits couldn't have drawn it up any better. Well, I'm not even sure how to improve that. This is just unlucky. It just happened to be a stalemate. You have to take those on the chin, man. I mean, what am I going to do? Change everything because of this game? No, you got to trust the process. You got to trust the process. Push pawn, make a queen. What would be my next move? I don't know, maybe something like this and this. And then get the ladder set up and go for the ladder checkmate. This was just bad luck. This was just bad. No, don't talk about bans. This was just bad luck. I can't be listening to that. None of that. All right. We'll go to the next thing. Next game. I'll get this off the screen here. Get this off the screen. That was just unlucky. Here we go. Hover the next move. Whoa, what the heck is that? Okay, get our next move here. Save the bishop. Remember, we want to get... Oh, knight goes to the middle. Can't really go there because of his knight. Knight here. Let's pre-move a recapture. No, let's trade pieces. We love that. Get castled. Rook, a little habits. Nice and easy. Bishop here, queen here, rook to d1. Oh, okay. I'm definitely going to take that. I think we know by now. Bishop there. Okay. Rook to d1 next. Stick to those habits. Okay. Takes, we'll take back. Let's pre-move a recapture. Go us. Oh, damn it. Pre-move the wrong recapture. Let's do it again. Oh, still nothing. Push these pawns here. Queen's attacked. Let's go to the middle, right? Want to go in the middle. Okay, here. We'll take that. It's a free pawn for us. Okay. Oops. Oh, okay. Let's take that. Let's take that. Let's move the bishop to the middle. Stay in the middle. Move towards the middle. Let's take some pawns. Oh, 5 seconds. I think we need to... You kidding me right now? You're telling me I lose after all that to an urban citizen? He played me like a fiddle. I thought my pre-moves were going to take the dub there. I really did. He read my mind. Look at that. Look at that. Rook G4, Rook G2. Nasty. I thought I had him there with the pre-moves at the end. 1000s these days. They're built different. But we can't complain. You know, we are going to lose some time scrambles. But what I want to point out to everyone is that, you know, when you're sitting in a position like this, 4.1 seconds. You know, a lot of us might take this bishop and think, oh, it's attacked. And by the time we process everything, maybe we try to take this pawn. That for sure takes you more than a second to do. Right? And then after that, if you're constantly looking for the best move, your bishop gets attacked again. Well, then you got to react and move it to another square, another square. You're never going to get those quick moves off. At this point, I just started sending the pre-moves. Right? Just started like mindlessly pre-moving. We already got him down to 6 seconds and us to 2 seconds. That's an improvement. You know, we're just mindlessly pre-moving. We're getting him down to 1 second. Like, he had enough of a time advantage that he, I guess, was going to win regardless. But at least with us pre-moving, we give ourselves a chance to win. But this one KO'd us. He really did. Let's go again. E4, knight F3. Oh, we'll take that. Bring the knights. Take. Can't bring the bishop there, so we're just going to go here. Bishop there. Oh, takes. Bishop here. Castle. Just habits, baby. Let's go rook E1. Habits. Trade. We will do. Let's go develop our bishop. Rook to the middle. That's a trade. Let's push these pawns. We've got everything else done. Push all these queenside pawns, baby. Let's go. Trades. I love those. I love a good trade. I love a good trade. Let's go bring our rook. Check. Okay, that was short-lived. Let's bring the king to the middle. That's what you do in the endgame, right? Bring the king into the center. Okay, I've done all that. Now what? More pawns. Push more stuff. Until there's no more pawns to push. Oh. Okay. Oh, trade. We're just going to keep pushing. Oh, 3 seconds. Shoot. Shoot. Oh. This guy played really fast. Really well. There wasn't a lot we could do that game. Credit to him. I mean, this was looking like a habits masterpiece. Just send those pawns. We tried to mate him. I've had good experiences giving people checks on the final final rank there. The 1K. It's tough to... Is it just a different ball game when suddenly there's 4 digits? Are you guys that much better? Somehow I find that hard to believe. I find that hard to believe. I don't know. We got to chalk it up to... These are all outliers. Every single one of these games is an outlier. Because we couldn't have done much better there. Why didn't we take the free rook? Because we were hovering. We were hovering. It sometimes doesn't pay off. Sometimes you hover. Haven't we all done this? Let's say you're like... Here, I don't know, you're like hovering this. You're so sure you're going to do it. Because you're not sure what your opponent's up to. You're hovering, and then you're like... You know, they play this, and you drop it. And of course, you didn't mean to do, you didn't want to play that move. You dropped it anyway, and then you lose your rook. It happens. It happens. Overall, the time you save hovering very likely moves, like especially king in the middle, that's going to be helpful. But you're right. Just the same way as us avoiding tactics for now, we're going to miss good opportunities. And they were missed that game. Absolutely. Unhovering, well, that's... Jeez, that's... Oof, you're talking big game right now. That's really advanced, buddy. Let's go again. 990. 990 here. We need to go in the upwards direction. Hover. Hover. Always take that. Oh, take that. Let's get the pieces developed. Oh, take that for sure. Offer trade for sure. Okay. Look at us. We're getting... oh, take towards the middle. We're getting everybody developed where they need to be. Let's go ahead and push these queenside pawns. Nope. Pre-move recapture? Nope. Here we go. Oh. Of course, we're going to take... Let's take this. We're not worried about this check because you know what? We have our habits in there. We're safe. We're good. Now, what are we going to do? Probably take a pawn. Take. Queen to the middle. Gonna have to take that off your hands, good sir. It was a close fight. Queen c1 is going to be far too much. An entire queen, you're forcing me to take. I'm going to have to. There we go. There's a win, finally. There's a win. We want to push him, baby. Exactly. That was going to be my next plan here. It's pretty much just try to push this pawn as far as it can go. Lucky me. A little bit lucky. I had an extra pawn, though. I was better. I was better. Not a set, Boop Lord. This is, should be able to grab the song. Let's go for the next game. Okay, d4, we're just going to match. Cover these knights. Bishop out. This... What the hell? I haven't seen this before. To stop him, we take that. Let's continue here. You want to break? Okay. Have to take that. Have to take that. Trades. We love that. Castle. Habits. Rook to the middle, baby. Let's take. Looks like a center pawn? Question mark? Knights attacked. All right, time to start pushing these pawns, right? Push them, baby. Push them, baby. I like that. Okay, time to move the queen. Let's stay towards the center. Push, push, push. Take in the middle. Queen takes pawn. Okay, I have to take some material, don't I? Okay, a little, oops. A little queen in the middle kind of performance here. 3 seconds. Shoot, man. Getting killed here. This guy's all over me. Every time I try to pre-move something, he's coming with something else. Now, he did the most annoying thing possible when you're pre-moving, right? He checked me. Check and check and check. It's impossible to get a pre-move streak going of moves in a row when you're getting checked like that. The checks are the really annoying part. So it's a good thing to remember, especially for when you're the one in that position trying to flag your opponent. Checks will always slow someone down. You know, they might be intending some move. You check them, and it's like they try to play it anyway, and bzz, bzz, bzz. You know that sound. Illegal move, illegal move. You're actually in check. Dr. Lord says, I'll never be able to win the Mayflower Open. You have a point, Dr. Lord. I noticed my opponent is a Mayflower himself. And we lost this game. So the evidence is overwhelming right now. The 1000s, I'm not going to lie, they're kind of scaring the shit out of me. They are better than I thought they'd be. The Bears are better than I thought they'd be. They are not who they said they were. Trades. The heck is this variation? Unfamiliar with this. I have to defend this now? You're kidding me. The heck? Kinda... What? I don't know. This is usually what we're supposed to play. But how come it's not saving me this time? What the hell? Help! Mayday. This is this like the anti-habits opening? What is this? I mean, we're just getting destroyed here. Trying to follow some habits and feel like I'm falling into something. Castled, finally. Habits, yay. Kick pieces out. We're gonna bring the rooks in. These 1000s are something else, I'm not gonna lie. What the heck? Take that. What the heck? Let's take that. What am I missing here? Whoa, okay, we got absolutely killed that opening, but then we got just pure luck. Good old-fashioned luck. He hung everything. Little queen hang into a resignation. That's what we like to see. Resignation is big. Guys, if you were playing white here, why the hell would you resign? It's 14 seconds to 15. Play on, of course. The likelihood a 1000 is going to be able to just like checkmate you in a matter of 15 seconds is really rare. So it's really about who's faster. And you can be faster than your opponent. You have that in you. All right. Whoa, what the heck? What the heck is this? Oh, okay. All right, you pick which one you want to take, buddy. This doesn't look like... Let's trade that. Doesn't look like habits to me. Castle. Oh, trade looks good. Rook into the middle. Whoa, that was a strange pre-move. Unintentional. Bishop. I can't bring my rook to the middle, which is kind of Annoying. We'll go here. Hey, stop that. Well, this is life now. Oh, okay. We're gonna kick your pieces out. I'm gonna start pushing these pawns on the queen side. That's what I know best. Oh, okay. Okay. Little queenside pawn push for the boys. Let's start taking some stuff. Oh my goodness. We're gonna have to get some pre-moves of the gods. The gods didn't pre-move those, trust me. Okay. So let's try to give away all our pieces, right? That's what to do when we're losing. Huh? You are actually joking right now. Pre-moves of the gods, like I said. Like I said. I mean, but sometimes if you just pre-move, you don't know what your opponent's gonna do. They start doing this random stuff like this. Like, what the hell was this? What was this? It's that easy, it really is. Can we get an actual, like, verification? Okay. 3.4 seconds to 21 seconds. And by the way, I love this rule. I think you guys should start using it. Losing, give away all pieces and pawns. You see that one? I could just start pre-moving here. But what's better to do first is just move every piece, you know? Just sack it, give it away. It doesn't have to make sense. And then move your king. Because then there's a chance he might stalemate you as well. That's always nice. But 3 seconds to 21. And all we did was go back and forth. Look at this. 2.2 seconds to 8. And we literally just went back and like nothing else. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. Paolo Fox, thanks for the 4 months with Prime. 13 months from Dozer. And DMU, Ask Anna and Lisa, thanks for the 100 bits. Into the collection plate. Don't be shy. Pass it around. It's hard to learn to move without thinking about the move. No, that's easy to do. You guys do that all the time. It's hard for me to do that right now. It should be like absolute cakewalk for you guys. Next game. We reclaimed our 1,000. I think we're on a onwards and upwards trajectory right now. Let's take that. Okay, we're hovering these moves. These are the ones we want. Time to maybe move some pawns on this side over here. Oh, sure. Take that. Don't mind if I do. Let's go to the middle. That square's not available, so definitely going to go to e5 instead. In here, let's take that. Let's keep moving these queenside pawns, as we know. That's our middle game plan. This is our bread and butter. Okay. Can't move this. I see. Let's double the rooks then. That's another decent plan. Oh, must be a really good plan. He's frozen. Doesn't know how to stop these rooks from doubling. Our bishop's attacked. We'll just save it. Move square back, nice and simple. Okay, let's take that. And we'll take it as well. Don't mind if I do. Their knight has to move. Let's go to the safe square. Sorry, what? I didn't see that. This is a winning tactic. Our knight had to move and there's nowhere to go. We're just dead here. Oh, we're just dead. Boy, it would be nice if there was a move to play here as black, but unfortunately there's no moves, so nothing to play, nothing to see here. Simply no moves. Unfortunate. I've never seen this pin in my life, officer. You've got the wrong guy. This was a nice game, Hatha, I agree. He kind of lost his way here, but good speed from our opponent at the beginning. I mean, look at this. He's at 59 seconds, 10 moves into the game. That was good speed, and then he set up the queen and bishop together. And it really felt like ever since this move that he was like trying to get these knights away. Right? That's the vibe that I got, so credit to him. Let's go. Next, we have to get back our 1,000 elo. Pigs. Cover this. Knights out. Bishop. E6. Castle. Oh, we want to trade that. Rook to the middle. Waiting for him to recapture. H6. Bishop E6. How often have we seen this? Just the old reliable. Rook to the middle. Don't mind to trade myself. Let's start pushing some pawns on that side of the board. Okay. Pawn there, we'll take it. Let's push some more pawns. Don't have to sit there and calculate. Just take pawns, push pawns. Keep it easy. Okay. 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 Well, that's kind of you. Take that. Take that. I'm looking to take more. Oh. Check, 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 check. Remember, you're trying to take all his pawns here. We want to push a pawn and go and make some kind of queen. Push, push, push. Let's keep pushing him. Just keep pushing him. Hang on. I'm going to save our knight here. Push, push, push. Oh. Let's... Oh, you're joking me. Literally one move. A single move. 0.1. We've had actually a surprising number of 0.1 games. It's starting to feel like things are stacked up against me. He did have the pre-move habits. You have to give him a lot of credit. Right? He jumped into hyperdrive at the end. But we were doing all we could. You know, we want to promote a pawn. We got it. And then here, it really is a goal not to try to mate in with 3 seconds. Usually you want to try to get rid of the rook, secure your draw, and then go from there. And then we just, all we can do is try to flag him at the end, but he was way too speedy. Very good speed from the guy. Okay, we're not getting 1,000 off that game, that's for sure. Next. Okay. Let's bring these pieces out. Into the middle? Maybe? Question mark? Whoa. Okay, let's get castled here. We've seen this before, though. Pre-mover recapture there. Didn't work out. Let's just get developed. Rook to the middle here. Let's get h6 in. This is nice. Make that knight move. Take. Queen. Let's go to the middle. Hang on a sec. Our knight was hanging. Wait just a minute here. Let's push these pawns. Remove or recapture. Take. Whoa. I'm just pushing pawns here. Don't mind me. Do not mind me. Okay. Free something. Whoa. Free something else. Let's go in the middle. Oh, we don't have much time here. Let's take these pawns here. And take these stupid pawns. Sakes. I'm having a really tough time at the end of these games. It's just not my day. Sometimes you just join that bullet pool and it's not your day. Ladder checkmate. I needed another queen first. You gotta pick one of the strats. You either take the pawns that your opponent has, you try to minimize your loss, or you try to go for mate. In order to mate, I'd have to promote a whole pawn, get a queen, do a ladder mate with 2 queens. The ladder was on. There was no ladder. What do you mean a ladder? 2 queens are the only kind of ladder that I'm familiar with. What are you guys talking about ladder checkmate? You can ladder with a queen and a knight. Benjamin, whatever you're talking about sounds hella advanced and is not for this level of habits. I'm not going to be tempted into learning some advanced strats. Let's stick to the script. Stick to what we're here to do. All right, so we'll give it a go. It's important to remember this is a long-term process. You know, this is a rebuild. This, we know what to do. This, we're gonna take more losses in those kind of positions. Unfamiliar territory. We like the simple. Don't do it. There we go. That's what we like to see. Oh, hang on a sec. Can't go to the middle. Flying hell. Telling me I have to go back to G8? I can't move a single piece here. Pre-mover recapture. Nice. Ah, you'd like to mate me. You'd like that, wouldn't you, pal? Okay, I can't take that. Just a little annoying. Let's bring the queen to the middle. Knight out. Oh, okay. Hitting my rook. Let's castle. Defend my rook. Uh-huh. Bring those rooks in. Get the habits move. Trades are good for me. I'm fine with that. Let's push, let's push. Okay. Let's double the rooks maybe. Double the rooks, bring a knight into the middle. These are the usual kind of moves. Trade. Okay. Good. Now, we don't really know much what to do. Let's just try to take pawns. Take pawns, take pawns. Pre-mover recapture. Oh, this is about the... Hang on. This is all about... Yes, a little speed. It's all about the speed at the end. You just have to turn your brain. I had to shut my brain off, literally. You know, my brain was like, okay, we'll go here. We'll take this pawn. It's like, no. Just keep the moves nice and simple. That's all you need to do. Thanks, Jumpy Chess, for the gifted sub. And Benjamin with 100 bits. Hello, Andrew. Andrew, I'd like it to be known that I ruled in your favor. I think you were the cleaner of the two players. And we all know it's not about outrunning the bear. It's about outrunning everyone else. How the hell did you know I did a time scramble review? Hey, that was one of the most entertaining things I've seen in a long, long time. Really was. Very, very entertaining to watch. Good luck with the rest of the tournament, buddy. Good luck. Go, Andrew. I mean, that was hilarious. I had a lot of fun. A lot of fun watching that. It's every day at 1 p.m., so I'll be following the tournament again tomorrow. It's happening in Berlin right now. Eric's playing as well. And Eric will be playing tomorrow, so tomorrow's a big day. 1 p.m. Eastern, we'll be back watching. Oh, it'll be coming out, Lisa. Next couple days for sure. Since the last stream, I don't know, Kitsune Way, with which last stream you watched. So maybe the answer is yes, but the last stream that I did, the answer is no. Let's jump into the next game. Can we reclaim 1,000 here? We're going to have to beat a 1,000 to do it. Okay. Whoa. Holy smokes there, pal. Jesus. Like, you tell this guy to chill. Push all the pawns, baby. Remember, just send them. Okay. Now there's no more sending to do. No more sending to do. Keep the queen in the middle of the board. You know, if we can. Oh, okay. Some semblance of hope here. As we take a piece, let's stay central here. Take that. I can take this. Start pushing this pawn here. Okay, we're gonna defend that. Just keep pushing. Whoa, hang on a sec. What? Holy smokes. Wait a minute. What the heck? He's the fastest guy on the internet. He's literally the fastest guy on the internet. Look at him. He's got that smile on him as well. He's the fastest guy on the whole website. You kidding me right now? What am I supposed to do? He's actually so fast. I don't know how he's 1,000. This guy should be able to flag anyone. Oh, he's definitely faster than Andrew, that's for sure. He's the fastest guy on the website, no doubt. I mean, this opening, he had me... I mean, look, he's only up 3 seconds. It feels like he's been pre-moving every single move. I don't even know how that's possible. How was I up time here? Didn't he pre-move everything? Oh, he started 7 seconds late. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, man, isn't this guy crushing me right now? Okay. We're what? 998. 998. Can we jump over 1,000 using these habits here? Trying to keep it nice and easy. Hey. Back up, pal. Queen d2. Rook there. We're going to hover this one. We know we want to do it next. Nope. Okay. Take. We take everything. We don't discriminate. You know, we capture. And usually once your g-pawn has moved in any way, shape, or form in front of your king, it's a good idea to move that king up there. Okay, let's move some pawns over here. We don't like to trade for pieces that haven't moved yet, that's for sure. Capture towards the center. In here. Okay. Here come the pawns. They're going to say hi. Trade. More pawns. More pawns. More pawns. We'll trade that. Sure. Oh. Looks like it's free. We're gonna have to take it. Guys checking me into oblivion here. More pawn moves. Check. I see. Check. Okay, let's take it. Whoa. Let's keep taking. Oops. Hang on. Yes. Shuffle the king to victory. Big win, big win, big win. Don't need to do anything fancy with that kid. Just pick a piece and start pre-moving it. And the king is a great one. Because if you get checked, it means you're already moving your king. So it's easier to react to. Like, if you were pre-moving your rook here, right? If you were pre-moving your rook back and forth, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then they just give you a check. it would ruin everything. So it's nice to be pre-moving your king. That way, if you get checked, your mouse is already grabbing your king so you can move it to another square. You see, don't hang free pieces was taken off the list. No, it's always on the list. Fractal. Remember, if something's part of level 1 habits, it's part of level 2 habits, unless there's a rule in level 2 that supersedes it. Right? But for example, pre-moving when under 5 seconds, it's impossible to do that while guaranteeing that you're never going to hang a piece. So of course the point is, when you're under 5 seconds, you pre-move. Everything goes out the window. You just turn into a pre-move monkey. Don't calculate. Don't worry about hanging pieces anymore. Don't worry about anything except pre-moving every single move that you possibly can. Level 2 starts at about 600 elo? Oh, 800 elo. Yes, that's correct. That's what we did in this series. Obviously, if you guys are learning it, maybe you may find it at different levels for you, but I did it at 800, yeah, which seemed to make the most sense. 800 was right when it was getting a little difficult, and we needed some fresh energy. Okay, E5, let's hover this. Oh, my goodness, are we still doing this? Even at 1,000? Oh, that's disgusting. I'm disgusted. Let's hover this. We want D6, right? Bishop to E6. In the middle. Let's take that. Knight has to move. Let's go to the middle again. We want habits here. Nice and easy. Trades are nice. Rook to the middle. And we've seen this before, haven't we? Queen up, connect the rooks. Next, we want to move some pawns over here. Move some random pawns on the queen side. Always takes. Always takes. Keep pushing those pawns. This one's almost certainly next. I'm just pushing pawns, trying to keep it nice and easy here. Let's support my pawn. Okay, that's all I got. That's it. That's it, you know? Trades. Let's take pawns. Oh, little promotion angle. Little promotion angle. Oh. Dude, we had to get those pre-moves in quickly. I picked the queen and we were just going to run with it. Thank goodness he didn't play that. That would have disturbed my every pre-move. Now we're finally maintaining and pushing in the 1000s. Can we keep it up? Chess VDL, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. I know the evil. I know the feeling that you feel. Wait, you know the lost position I get into? Hey, wait a minute. How do you know that? Who told you? Who told him about my lost positions? The beat. The beat. The beat, the beat, the beat, the beat. All right. We're streaking right now. It's important not to break the momentum. Onwards and upwards, as they say. E4. Our knights are looking to say hi. The bishop. Castling. Perfect. Everything's perfect. Well, we've lost our bishop like 20 times like this. Sooner or later, we're going to learn. Play A3. Just going to stick to the old habits here. Okay. Let's get that rook to the middle. Push, push, and push. Towards the center. Okay. Whoa! Everyone back up. Big boss man's in town with knight b2. Okay. Okay, let's take this. Stay in the middle here. Take a pawn in the middle. Doesn't look too bad. Damn it. He did the same thing as me. He did the same thing as... Whoa! Okay, never mind. That was different. What the hell was that? That move came out of nowhere. Oh, under 5 seconds. We're going to pick our king. Just start pre-moving it. Just pick it up, start moving it. Doesn't matter where. When you're under 5 seconds, especially when you're both under 5 seconds, the faster player is just going to win, period. The faster player is going to win. Let's keep it up. Okay. Man, people are really speedsters here, eh? The speed. All right. We're doing it all properly. Next, we're going to move these pawns on the queen side. You should already know that, though. You should already know that. What's happening here? I have no idea. Okay. All right. Push these pawns. Stick to our plan. You guys already know what the plan is. That's a friendly move, buddy. Appreciate that. Knight on into the middle. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I take. I really don't mind. You might think that I mind, but I'm actually okay. I'm really okay. We're gonna take as many pawns as we can. We're at that stage of the game where all that matters is eliminating our opponent's pieces. That way we know we're not going to lose the game. Now we need to go make a queen. Now we need to make a nice ladder technique. Well, it's a good thing we won the game right there. I would say. Wasn't sure how I was going to finish off that one. The ladder may have been a little short for what was needed, but we made 2 queens, put them diagonal right from the start. That's how you start off the ladder. They can't be side by side like that. Got to be diagonal, and then you just move them 2 squares forward, 1 by 1, until you deliver mate. Yeah, our ladder was definitely missing a rung there, but fortunately for us, he lost on time. And you should be able to do all that with pre-moves. It might take like a little bit of lag time to set it up, like this. Once you have this part should be easy. Close your eyes and do that. All right. Let's continue. E4, we want this. The other knight, let's get it hovered out there. We know the bishop's coming out. Captured towards the center. Let's get castled. Just gonna stick to the script here. Bishop's attacked. Let's save it. Rook to the middle. Okay. Captured towards the center. H3. You guys should be able to predict these moves now. Queen D2, Rook D1, right? And then push pawns on the queen side. Push those pawns. Trades, that's fine. I'm ready to recapture. I'm just pushing, baby. I'm just pushing. All right, let's capture that. His pawn's getting a little far down there. Well, queen to g5. Would you look at this move? Queen to g5. You devil, you. We've been mated on g2 in how many games, I want to ask? Let's take here. How many damn games? Feels like too many. All right. Oh. Okay. All right. King's attacked. Uh-oh, we're in a rough spot here. Just pushing pawns. Oh. Hang on a sec here. Shoot. 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 Oh! Why does it always point something? Why can't I just lose normally? Why is it's so infuriating. The point whatevers. 0.1, 0.3, 0.4, 0.8. Why make it that close? Just wipe me out earlier. Those were some very nice checks by him. At some point under 5 seconds, we just had to pick a piece. I went with the king. It was, you know, it's tough to always pick the right piece, but I love the king in general because even if you get checked, you're already holding the right piece to react. These 1000s are different though. The 900s, I can say, compared to these guys, they're something else. Bingus Badongus. Wow. What a name. Whoa. Interesting move there. Not gonna let it throw us off though. Stick to the habits here. Okay. Stick to the habits. Nice. We need more games like this. More resignations. More respect in chess. What on earth? Okay. Joe Biden. Joe Biden. Knew there was something weird about this. This guy's got the Joe Biden. He's got the Joe Biden, Bingus Badongus, and the Hickey Flare. What? What is going on here? Go this guy. Whatever this means. Whatever that means. Most normal Hickey viewer. All right, let's get another game in here. Oh, it's a Canadian. This is going to be no problem. Oh. Canadians are no problem. Let's hover that. He's going to be nice and friendly. Oh. Takes. Hover this. Let's get some habits in there. Bishop to the middle. Whoa. Okay. Complete getting our rooks in here. Okay, takes there. We love to see that. Let's stay in the center here. Not get distracted. Stay in the center. It's time to push some pawns over here, right? It's that time of day. Trades. Finish pushing these pawns. Go me. Hey. What kind of trick was that? Damn it. Let's keep pushing. Back to the center we go. Oops. Okay. Keep pushing. Check. Mate. I'm glad that I said it was mate. And now it is. All you have to do is announce it. And it shall be. Now, a different player may have played this. But because we announced it was mate, he understood the assignment. Played right into it. Thank you very much. Didn't I say at the beginning, this is a Canadian, it's going to be a friendly game. He's going to be nice to us. I knew I could trust him with that. That's right. Say out loud the change you want to see in the world. The old saying. We're at 1036, and oh no, it's Bingus Badongus. Not him again. Uh-oh. Can we take down Joe? Okay, we need to move our queen up. So I'm going to need to play this and queen here. Like, I can barely move here. There we go. All right, we got it. And as soon as I did it, we lost we lost some stuff. I'm going to have to take that. Gosh darn it. This has been a disaster of a game. Joe has got the better of me. Stay in the middle here. Usually a good strategy. Time to push pawns. You know, I don't have time for... We need this pawn here. Let's move that. Push this pawn. I don't have time for... Nah. We're going all in here. I have time for games. Let's go. Let's go. Trades, baby. Oh. Okay. Take that. Take a free knight. I've been trying to push, you know. I'm a pawn pusher. Let's hover this. This looks like a good little move here. What are we gonna do? Oh, we're under 5 seconds. Not point goddamn 2. Why is it always point something? Just let me lose a normal game. It's always something. Point 2, point 3, point 4. I'm losing by the slimmest of margins. Truly. Bingus Badongus. That name, it's gonna haunt me. Truly. I hope you can see that these games are all toss-ups. Yeah, anybody could win them. Anybody could win them. I'm just landing on the wrong side of the coin right now. Truly. He badonked us for sure. Okay. We'll take this and we'll move. Well, I guess we'll move here. But that was not the plan. Okay, we need some habits here. Some moves on the queen side for me. Wait a minute, you're attacking my knight now. What the hell? I can barely move this thing. What the hell? This is a disaster game. Queen here, he wants to mate me. Oh my goodness. It's the worst game. Bring my damn knight back out. Oh. He's allowing me to take. He's got his own ideas. We're just going to keep pushing pawns. I mean, if we lose, we lose. It's bullet. We can't stop and think. Can't stop and smell the roses. Let's take a pawn. Jesus. What the... What? What? Help! Oh my goodness. Gotta be joking. This guy's 1,000. This guy's 1,000. Are all 1,000s like this? Is this why no one in chat's higher rated than 1,000 bullet? Is this guy gatekeeping everyone? What the hell is this? Is this the reason? Is this guy single-handedly keeping everyone low-rated in bullet? Rematch him? What are you talking about? I'm trying to gain rating here. What do you mean rematch him? Hell no. I'm not falling for that. Dude, I just got absolutely annihilated by New Donk City. Crazy. Well, that's going to leave a mark. That's going to leave a mark. Needy RM3, thanks for the 13 months. S. Neil MB, thanks for the Prime. Brand new one. If you're not following the channel, now is a great time to do it. You can see that I'm no more than a mere chat member. I'm no better than the people watching right now, as evidenced by this game. I'm a man of the people, a humble streamer, looking for your support. I'm campaigning against Biden and all of the other 1000s on chess.com. Oof. Well, that was a little disturbing. I'm actually really keen to play another game. Get that off the screen. Can I analyze? Certainly not. We lost the game. Never analyze your losses. Everyone knows that. Don't want to actually learn anything here. Oh, just letting me have everything here. What's going on? I mean, queen, maybe? What the hell? I don't really want to do that. I want my knight here. But how do I get my frickin' bishop out? Maybe do this one first. Eh? Or to the middle, I guess. I didn't know how to save something there. I haven't predicted a single one of his moves. Remove or recapture. Again. Takes. But now what? Can't move my damn bishop. You gotta be joking me right now. Trade. Trade pieces with me, damn it. Look at my king. It's running all over the place. This is a disaster. Rooks to the middle. Start pushing pawns over here. I mean, damned if I do. Damned if I don't. Push pawns. Here we go. Okay. Well, that's about it. But this is my chance. 4 seconds. Wait. Now that this is the first time I've actually castled my king. I'm castled. Hooray. Wow. What an amazing game. That should inspire confidence into the people. Even if you're getting absolutely rolled by someone. They're going to be slow. If they're a good player, they're going to be slow. If they're a fast player, they're going to be bad. There is balance in the universe. He's got to have a weakness somewhere. He's literally rated 980. If he's just that good and speedy, he shouldn't be 980. There is some, you just got to find it. There's always something wrong. Just got to locate it. Let's continue. Okay. We don't mind taking that. Let's bring these knights out. Bishop. Okay. Take. Hang on a second. I'm no beginner. I know a thing or two about a scholar's mate. Okay? Should we do it? Our first time. Oh, this feels so nice. Look at us. Queenside castling. Oh, this feels great. Queenside castling. Wow. I feel like a big kid. Look at me go. I know, very adventurous. I actually regret it already. Let's put our king here. Now we have to flip the habits. That's h3. That's my escape square. These are the queenside pawns. Okay? I'm flipping the habits. We just want to push pawns. I'm a simple guy. Nice and simple. Oops. Knight in the middle. Okay. Just trying to push. Stay somewhere near the middle here. Push pawns. Think later. Oh, hang on. Hey, going back and forth is pretty damn useful, isn't it? Did I take like 20 of his pieces there? What the hell happened that game? I wasn't even paying attention. I was just shuffling pieces. We took that pawn. And then we took his knight. All pre-move, just random. And then I took his rook here, but it took me some time to do that. And then now I'm just shuffling back and forth. I took his rook. Oh, we got everything there. That wasn't bad. We looked like a genius there, predicting every move. Man, people are relentless with this. I tell you, this is like the 1000 strategy. They're forcing me to guard this with my queen. He's ruining my habits. He's ruining my habits. Hey, get the hell out of here. Get off my lawn. Oh my goodness, we had this last game. This is a free piece. There's no way for me to defend it, huh? All right, all right. I get it. You think you're easily winning here, I understand. But I get to castle. Let's not make no mistake. Pushing my queenside pawns, and I'm loving life. What can I say, you know? Push, push, and push. Going great right now. Okay, let's stay near the middle. Push and push, and push and push. I'm gonna move all these pawns. Okay, hang on here. Let's give up all our pieces. Go for the stalemate. Take my rook, damn it. Why won't he take my rook? Take my... Take it! Take my damn... Thank you. That's why you give up all your pieces. It's important. That's how you make draws. You need to have no pieces when you're losing. No pawn moves, no pieces, nothing. Give it all away, and everything must go sail. Very important. The guy wasn't taking my rook. He was here for like 10 moves. Buddy, it was a gift. There we go. That was friendly. Finally, we get a good example of what it looks like. You give away all your pieces. Okay. Okay, interesting. What is this variation? Ah, it's the old going for mate variation. I tell you, this is the 1000 special. What are these guys up to? Everyone does this. Get off me. Leave me alone. What? What the hell? I'm trying to understand these 1000s, and it's just not making sense right now. I want these moves next. Whoa, okay. 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 Right. Only have one square. Okay. I mean, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to be surviving these games. Okay. That's what we like to see. Fantastic. More of this. Yes, please. Give me that free stuff and give me those free wins. Yes, sir. We have taken our fair share of losses today. I got KO'd by 1000. Queen sack for mate. We need this. This is big for us. Now, we win and we're 1050. A big milestone. We're going to hover our moves if we can. He's playing pretty speedy though. Remove that recapture. Remove that recapture. Hey, got it in there. Bishop to the middle. Rooks to the middle. And, oh, okay. Save our knight. Okay. Push some pawns here. Okay. Bishop here, I guess. Oops. Kind of a tough position. Maybe a knight in the middle. Double rooks. Go for trades here. Let's double up here. Little pawn push. I'm running out of pawns to push. That's my last one. Take in the center. Take a free pawn. Nope, we go for that trade there. Okay, let's maybe try to trade that. Trade. Trade. King to the middle. Endgame habits, here we go. Oh, we really froze him with that last move. Okay. Rook. Our king is in the middle. Our rook is getting down there, down and dirty. Okay. Wait, what? What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Where does queen go? No, but you're telling me Buddy played queen here? I mean, what are the chances? I'm pre-moving randomly. I'm just going back and forth, literally. On a swivel. The guy just plays queen a6. What do you want me to do? We hit 1,050. Get him out of here. Very nice, very nice. 1,050. Nice little rating there. We only gained 50 points today. Can you believe it? 50. Well, 51 to be exact. But we only went up another 50 elo bracket. It's been tough. What the hell? It hasn't been easy at all. This has been no guarantee at all. Like I said earlier, I got KO'd by 1,000 today. Really nasty stuff. These players are no joke. I mean that seriously. These 1,000s are a massive step. Like, I felt that 800s were not necessarily a big step up from 700s. I felt that 900s were a big step up. And then I felt like the 1000s were like, damn. Damn. Feels like every 200 rating, there's one of those 100s, 100 intervals that doesn't feel like they're that strong, and the other one feels like they're way stronger. Like the 800s felt like they were so talented. Damn, these guys can play. The 900s was easy. But then the 1000s again, they're beasts. Maybe the 1100s are easy. Can anyone confirm as an 1100? Do you suck? I'd just like to know so I can plan ahead. Okay. It's good to know. Thanks for the heads up, guys. Nice chess riddle. Congrats. U79OS, thanks for the 19 months with Prime. JM Gomeezy01, 25 months with Prime. Clobberino, thanks for the 6 months. Big Clob. I am playing bullet chess, and I'm trying to only follow what you see written on the screen. There are also a few rules from our level 1 of habits that I'm also following as well, but they're more sort of basic ones. But yes, I am pretty much only following those. Even if I see a better move or it exists, if it's a tactic, for example, screen says no tactics, I don't play it. No tactics. Gotta stick to the rules. So this is our building habits series to improve your bullet chess. So far, we made it to 1,050. I definitely do not think we can make another 50 points before Title Tuesday starts in 30 minutes. Hell no. So we're going to leave habits at 1,050 for now. We'll leave it here for now. Because Title Tuesday is starting soon. And I have another 6.5 points to get. What do I mean by no tactics? I mean no doing tactics. If you know, just don't focus on tactics. Don't even think about them. A pin, a fork, none of that. Stick to the habits. Simple openings, pieces to the same squares. Develop to the center. Trade whenever possible. Practice your speed and your pre-moves at the end. The Pro Chess League I think it already has resumed today, right? Or maybe they only have Wednesday matches starting. I thought that it's usually like Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So maybe this week they have Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I don't know. But I guess there's less teams now because some teams got eliminated. So perhaps they're condensing it. But our match is on Thursday. That's all you need to know. It's the only thing that matters. 10:30 a.m. Eastern Time on Thursday. That's all that matters. The Chess Bras, if we win, we're in the playoffs. If we lose, we have to play again next week. And if we win that week, we're in. We lose, we're out. We are only afforded 3 losses. And the target is 3 wins. Right now, we're 2 wins, 1 loss. So we have a big match this week. But like I said, we're gonna leave the habits there for now. We're at 1,050. Boy, that was tough. Getting 50 more points with these rules, I tell you, that's gonna be a tricky ask. Is this an old video? Well, I can tell you right now that it is not a rerun. But if you asked me during Title Tuesday, unfortunately, I wouldn't have a leg to stand on there. It would look exactly like a rerun. So we have another 6.5 point rerun incoming in about 30 minutes. I'm going to take a few minutes break right now. Maybe get some food, come back, and maybe we play a few warm-up games for Title Tuesday. But the next late Title Tuesday starts in like 30 minutes on the hour. So maybe a few warm-up games. See if we can't do better than 6.5, our usual score. And then afterwards, our plan is to run a viewer tournament for you guys after Title Tuesday. So stick around if you're interested in that. Low salty. All right, I'll be right back. Gonna get some food and maybe a drink. Come back and play Title Tuesday or warm up for it at least. Thanks for watching The Habits. BRB. Title Tuesday in 30 minutes. Why, hello there. How's everybody doing? How are we doing? Has anyone just seen that for the first time? Shame on you, first of all. But that's one of my faves. One of my all-time fave clips from, what was it, 2017? It was like a age ago. Hey Bob K, you have a note for missing class? I'll have to examine that, you know? We'll see. Hello to the Malone Ranger. Mo Money Gringo, what's up, bud? Fluffy Teddy Bear. We are getting set for Title Tuesday. It has been a while since our last 6.5 point performance, all the way in the morning. Let's make sure we pick the right soundtrack for this one. Maybe Charlotte. Maybe Charlotte is the answer. She doesn't have too many like super long sets though, I have to say. She does a lot of 1 hour sets. Let's see here. Let's try this one. Yeah, if you just saw Green Man for the first time, pretty funny moment from 2017 that Yasser and I still talk about to this day. Are we aiming for above 6.5? Yes. I'm aiming for 7 today. 7 is my goal. Would anyone like to short that position? Anyone think we're getting under 7 today? We're going to do half a point better than usual. Big 7 incoming. I can feel it. I can feel it. 6.5 as usual. You think we get 7? This is a 7.5 session, says Sandu. Really? 7.5, you say? I think it's a 7. Can you parlay? Can you parlay a 7 out of 11 with a Hickey withdrawal? Yes. That's going to pay very, very well. I can tell you that. Jackpot Jossie. Speaking of 7s, speaking of jackpots, thanks for the 7 gifted subs, buddy. I think the line has been set at 7. Just practicing our over-unders here. All caps, thanks for the 27 months with Prime. 2 months from Flower and Strictly Fire. Prime for 14 months. Jackpot Jossie with the 7. I think the line's been set. It's 7. We're going to... it's an over-under line, so getting 7 pushes. For me to win the bet, I have to get 7.5. $6.5 loses, 7.5 wins, and 7 stays flat. Carlson the Great is shorting the position. Carlson the Great booked. I'll put what do I have? My Jaeger bombs on the line. I'll put a Jaeger bomb on the line. That's right. We have to switch back to blitz habits. We can't be caught up in bullet. Hello, J Bell. Wow, Eel Morty 23 entering the tournament. Holy smokes. Mon's expected score just went up to 8.5. Thank you for the insight, Evil Morty 23. This is good information to know. The lines have changed. Go, J Bell. Good luck, buddy. Title Tuesday starts on the hour, so in just about 12, 13 minutes. Sounds good, Carlson the Great. Booked, as they say. I'm feeling it, you know? This is a greater than 7 performance. It's that kind of day. Maybe a warm-up game. Hey, Bunglet? Bunglet guarantees me 7.5 points if I play warm-up game against him. What happens if I don't hit 7.5, Bunglet? After a big warm-up game against you. Isn't he already scheduled to be banned? I think you might be thinking of Little Bunglet. I'm trying to bring the heat there, Sand Dude. Trying, buddy. Everything has to fall in line for us here. Last Title Tuesday, we had 6.5 points going into the final 2 rounds. If something like this was on the line, where there were bets involved, somehow I think, you know, I would have found it within me to score 7.5 there, you know? Did we get to 10K? You mean 10K subs? Gotta change the title here, by the way. We didn't get to 10K subs, and I was saying the push has to be this week, and it has to be a big push. Because there's going to be some residual drop-off from when Magnus was here. A different great Carlson. All right, we're going to host the viewer tournament after Untitled Tuesday, just so you guys know. We have Carlson the Great. It's tough, you know, but I always tell myself whenever there's a lot of subs that disappear on a given day, it reminds me that that must have been a big day last month. $20K sub night VOD out there anywhere? I couldn't tell you. We have a Chessbrot VODs channel, Carlson the Great. I'm just not sure how far back it goes, or like when we started uploading the very first one, but that's a good place to start. And otherwise, like I probably have that VOD locally, like on my computer. Should have it somewhere. But online, I'm not sure. We definitely tweeted about it when it happened, so there's definitely some tweets and proof and stuff like that out there, but not sure if it made it on the VODs channel. Oh, Salty already has the data. He already knows how far back it goes. Yeah, okay, so maybe not. Maybe not. But I definitely have it on the computer here, I think. All right, we're going to join. Magnus is in. Hikaru. I mean, just look at the beasts here. Let me move the camera. was an epic night, Carlson the Great. Most people don't really watch the VODs channel. They don't get a lot of views, so it's not really, generally not worth the effort to go hunting for certain VODs to put up there. But I think the fact is that I do have it on our end, and it was pretty epic. So I definitely still have it. Like, we keep pretty much every VOD from our streams, just don't necessarily upload them. Because we started doing that, I don't know, about 3 years ago or so. Around 3 years ago. So we don't have the VODs from before then. On YouTube, that is. Weak field, you think so? Magnus, Hickey, Chess Pandas, Yu Yang Yi, MVL. This one looks much stronger than the morning. Plus, there's still 6 minutes for people to join. And Evil Morty 23 is also in this Title Tuesday as well. That's correct, Neotris. It's 100% correct. Gonna get 85th? No, we have to do better than that. That was disturbing. Now you're reminding me. Also, this sounds like kind of a more acid Charlotte DeWitt set, which is not really my fave. Let's see. Very stacked, Amanda. Very stacked Title Tuesday today. Starts in 5 minutes. This is not Fred. No, Fred's always a good call, though. As long as the tunes are good, the chess will follow. I need 7.5 points today. Quick Cinco for good luck from Badkins003. Thank you to Badkins. Thanks for the 5, buddy. Hopefully we can pull it off. This is important. We have to break the curse, the streak of 6.5. 7 is the line. It's a push at 7. 7.5 wins. 6.5 loses. She's great, Gunnar Stahl. How do you join a Chessbrot Title Tuesday? Chess.com account. Join the Chessbrot Club on Chess.com. It's free to do. Play 25 games on your account, minimum. Just 25 Blitz games. I just mean that I don't want brand new accounts. And that's it. And then join up after the tournament. I'll be letting you know what to do, how to do all that. Alien Wizard! Good to see you in chat, Alien Wizard. Alien has been definitely here for a while, that's for sure. 76-month sub, Alien Wizard. 5 gifted. Getting close to that 169 mark. Thanks, Alien Badkins. Hopefully the vibes are all we need. Hopefully that's enough to get it done. This is a pretty stacked Title Tuesday. Faruja just joined. Nico Theodoru at 3150 Blitz. Bortnik's there. All the Bortniks are there. The fashion designer's in. That's correct. Yeah, we just got to play the field, Salty. We got to make our way. You know, circle around, pick our moments. Don't be too aggro. Yep, Duda is in now as well. Fabi's here. Fedoseev. I mean, this page is almost all 3000s. Definitely one of the strongest Title Tuesdays. Naroditsky. Good God. Don't worry, guys. This isn't a concern for us. This isn't a concern. 3Ks are light work. I'm the 3K killer. Ain't nobody Rilla. This is the one. You know, this is like being a Toronto Maple Leafs fan. Every Title Tuesday you watch, you just have to tell yourself, this is the one. This Title Tuesday is our Title Tuesday. Starts in a minute. As a Knicks fan, you know that vibe? Yeah, relatable, right? Relatable. I'm hoping, Nova. I'm really hoping. It's important to start out well, you know? Some quick wins. I can do that. I've done that before. Although, to be honest, this morning was a little lackluster. All right. Starting in 15 seconds. Good luck, us. Patrick Falcon, thanks for the Prime sub. Here we go. Let's get off to a good start. Let's turn that music up. Seven and a half. Not gonna overthink in the opening. I think he wants to go there. Looks like it can't be played, but I think it can. Let's go this one. Knight on d3 would be fantastic. Tough to get it there. Tough to get it there. Okay. Maybe some b4 move. I wish I could get knight there. That's the move I didn't want to see. I don't know if it's great or not, but it just looks annoying. Like, I don't get a nice, clean position where he has no counterplay. Instead, I have to deal with this. Well, well, well. 94. Again, it's like, I kind of have to take that, right? Takes, doesn't look too appetizing. We're up a pawn here, but it's not good enough. I'd love to play an endgame 2 rooks against the queen. Don't think he'll be so friendly in that regard. What if I take this? I think we want to take this now. Oh, I got my extra pawn. I couldn't have really done much better than that. King to d3. Okay. Once we take all this, we should be doing quite well, I think. So now we guard this, and then this guards that. That was my plan. Now I'm up 2 pawns. They're not like, not completely winning yet. Now it's getting to the completely winning territory, I think. can hide here. That check. Hide in front. Nice. Start with a clean win. We'll take it. No, Bunglet. First win of 7. I want to make no mistake now. Make no mistake. Darkbone, are you talking about the plebs again? Wow, fluffy teddy bears. Already got the full prediction. 5 wins, 4 draws, 2 losses. Man, how does J-Bell always get paired with Hickey? J-Bell has like the perfect exact Hickey rating pairing, honestly. He plays Hikaru in the first round of Title Tuesday so many times. I feel like I always hear that story. Round 1, J-Bell against Hikaru. It's like perfect. This is the last game. Sorry, what? That's okay. We tuned in for that. Awesome. Concetto. Another important one. Another big game. We can do this. I'm not sure if it's particularly helpful. It's also maybe F5. I'm thinking here works out for us. So he goes H3, which I suppose is a bit expected. We should open things up. Bishop E7. Here, King G2 takes, doesn't quite lead anywhere. King to B7. Our king's fairly safe over here. I don't think anyone's going to be attacking anyone's king in this game. Even though there's open lines to his king, I think it's pretty secure. I might need to play g6 soon to take care of this f5 advance, but for now it doesn't look like it's a threat. b4, I don't love allowing b4. But going here and this really allows him to focus on f5 as well. We'll do it. Might need g6. At least this is a long-term plan I can utilize. If he does something like this, we'll probably go g6. Not saying I'm gonna prevent him from playing f5, but he also can't prevent me from doing this, so. For the moment, is that really a threat? I don't think so. I was wondering about this. I think I'm going to take it and play g6. I know this looks funny, but I think I can defend that with a rook on c7. And once it's defended, it's the only weakness in my position, and maybe we can do stuff over here. It's definitely a little drawish for sure. Yeah, let's guard that. So he can make this threat, but it seems easy enough to deal with. For the moment, should I be playing this? He's gonna go here, here, knight there. He's threatening this, but we just move our queen. The reason I like my position more than his is I feel like I at least have something to do. Okay, so he wants to do that. But still, I can play queen up. Queen there was also interesting, but I didn't know about queen d8. This looks not correct for him, but takes king here. Rook there. Has to be winning. Here we can do rook b4. The rook just defends everything. Like I said, I took that knight on g5, and I said I'm only going to have one weakness for the rest of the game. I defend it. His position's a lot uncomfortable because I have a plan. He doesn't. Start with a quick 2. Starting early, Darkbone. Only 4.5 more points needed for El Clasico 6.5. Speaking of masterclass, this looks like a masterclass for black. Queen d3 check, win that pawn by force. This is still very tricky, actually. The king is going to start saying hello here. I don't like that. I think black could actually lose this game. It's amazing. Check probably doesn't work. I think he wants to play queen there. Wow. Black's got to play for a win, right? Yeah. He's playing for a win, but I don't know. Oh, wait, went for the draw. He's against a high-rated opponent. That's pretty normal. Makes sense, makes sense. This is the last game, and it looks like an easy win. Proto Bishop. All right, we get the big pairing against the big fish. Got paired up. There were so many strong players in this tournament that I had a feeling we were going to get paired up rather than not. Big fish. Bishop g5. Does that make sense? This move looks risky, for sure. I feel like queen h5 is a nice move to get, but he's coming in quickly with knight e4, so I understand what he's up to here. My queen is extremely awkward here. It's not where we want it, but it's where it's ended up. Wouldn't be surprised if he had some way to kind of sort of win my queen. Just feels really uncomfortable here. If he goes here, I'm probably going to castle, takes, and go rook e8. Just play for the tricks. And we could go here and rook e8 as well. But do I want my king over here? He also has a knight b3 move, which comes close to trapping my king. Trapping my queen. Somehow this feels more correct. Here? Or here? Gets a little messy there. I wish I could take two pieces that I can't. Can't even take two pieces. Oh man, I thought I had bishop a6. This is gonna be messy. Messy bad. I didn't realize my queen was trapped here. Here, a3 traps my queen. Definitely did not expect. Queen got trapped. Like I said, I called it earlier. I was like, I think there's going to be a funny way that I just get my queen trapped here. And there was. We're obviously lost. Yeah. Resign. I liked my position right here. Right here. This e-takes must have been just so wrong. I liked my position. I should have played c5. I knew I had a good position here. By the way, after c5, black's like much better. I didn't realize this. You very simply just take this. This is like basic chess. Not trying to be too fancy with tactics. I thought pawn takes and like, I mean, obviously I just didn't estimate c5 very correctly. Or maybe I have another move after c5, but c5 to me looks winning. I didn't realize my queen was getting trapped. I thought, you know, this stuff, I have good compensation here with rook takes e8. I was ready to play this. I just didn't notice my whole ass queen was getting trapped. And I can't even take two pieces because I lose this in the end. I should have done this, but okay, it's resignable as well. This is unfortunate because if I play c5 here, his knight is so bad. Oh, I mean, this is tilting. c5 is such a super obvious move when you think about it. Just hit this. I mean, you take, I take. I'm going to win in peace here. I agree the queen is very strange, but like, I'm going to do something like a6 next. b4 is safe. This is like just very good. Black's just better here. I was feeling good about my game. He castled bishop d6. I think he probably should do something like that, but he went d5. Now, I castled this way. I definitely think long castling. I'm not sure which one was better. Long castling felt like a pretty cool move too. Right? So knight b3 if he did, and if we played like the exact same way. I don't know. I don't know, because once again, if I take, there's c5. It would have been a very, very similar position, just king on the other side. So I don't know which one is better. But what I do know is that I played the right things and should have gone c5. I took, and then we're just busted here. Completely lost. Like I said, there's always a moment in these blitz games where there's a crucial move you need to find. If you find it, it'll probably change the course of the game. And that would have been true here. But we couldn't find it. c5. I mean, his position is just much worse there. But he decided to go for it. You know, that's the fun way to play. He decided to go for it. Yeah, this is very, very drawn. I don't know what white tries. Have to play g5 at some point. Just hope black doesn't take it and he's pre-moving. Yeah, should be draw. This one, I guess, also is just a draw. All right, I think that's it. A tough loss. There's a lot of strong players in this tournament. Hopefully we don't get any of them ever again. Uh-oh. King of the everything. All these names sound so intimidating. King of the everything. This is the guy who beat Danya. Don't worry, Danya. I got you, buddy. I got you. This win is for both of us. That move, for some reason, doesn't scare me too much. Puts my bishop in jail, more or less, but I feel like it also does a lot on that diagonal for me. Also, now if he pushes, maybe I can even go to h4 and trade pieces off, which I think is good for me. So hang on. I think I can do this. If I can, it's very good. There's no squares the bishop can go to. Takes. Nice. I think I want to do this. I mean, bishop here is not doing too much, so let's go to h4. I was just looking at takes knight d6 as a move, but that's too ridiculous. Yeah. That's too ridiculous. Also, knight f5 there, I moved too quickly, was probably a good move. Good looking move, knight f5. Can't live in the past. Queen c2, g6. Probably a4, bishop e4. Can't say I expected that one, and maybe I should have. c4 appears to be the next move here. So if this, knight there, queen a4 hits this and that. What am I missing here? I have queen a4. Now that, well, because of his last move, it's undefended. Rook c8. Okay, but if I move my queen, knight's under attack, and it literally has nowhere to move. And if it moves there or there, I win a free bishop. So, I just need to move this queen somewhere that covers that square, right? Like queen b3. That should be enough. His knight here, we take, and then we take. The only squares the knight has are ones that block the defense of that bishop. He might just send this, but obviously that's not too dangerous. This queen is over here on b3, which is really nice. Okay, here I was thinking to push. Takes, he's gonna go like that or something insane? No, just take. Just take all that garbage. I don't believe you. I don't buy what you're selling me. Not having it. Okay. Bounce back there. We'll take it. Wow, what a big matchup here. How the hell did these guys get paired against one another? 3 points each? What kind of pairing is this? 3,100 against 2,900? Damn. Damn. Bishop e2 to d3. It's like the only idea, I think. Yosfum is playing this after playing his match today, eh? In that tournament in Berlin. He barely got that move off. He's gonna flag. Chess Panda, Yu Yang Yi. That internet connection is not gonna hold up. I don't think you can try to play for a win here as black have to take the draw. This is a very strange looking position. White's fortunate to make a draw here, I think. And there's a break after this. Oh, are all the games done? All the games are done. Yeah, there is a break right now. After round 4, Magnus still perfect score. Big Magnus. Am I doing the 6.5 speed run today? No, I'm doing the 7.5 speed run. We're already at 3 points. All right, we're almost halfway there. Daniel was avenged. Look, I said. I got you, Daniel. Don't worry. I got you. Tulk 04. 29 months from Tulk. 9mm painkiller, thanks for the 6 months with Prime. Glass is 85. Cheers for the 14. Double it and give it to the next guy. Zen Attitude, thanks for the 28 months with Prime. Hickey also has 3 points. Interesting. 2 similar guys, it looks like. Me and Hickey. Yeah, Hickey heard I was going for 7.5 points, and he's like, you know what? Let me keep pace with Hambo, so we get paired together, and he can ruin my chances. Okay. Resident Hikaru Updater in chat. Following since February 28th. Brand new sub. Big Hickey followed a tough loss by eating 3 separate Arby's roast beef sandwiches at once. Tough showing. Thank you to Resident Hikaru Updater. We'll be tuning in for the latest. Can you take a peek at the leaderboards? I feel like it doesn't show that much right now. Like, you know, there's so many people still with perfect scores. But Magnus is there, Yospum, Duda. I feel like it makes more sense in an 11-round tournament to check a little later. Hello to Moistud 2023. Big Dominguez guy, eh? 26 months from Moistud. Moistud, I noticed you're not a tier 3 anymore. Did you have an adverse experience as a tier 3? Yeah, I didn't even know Dominguez was World Blitz champ in 2008. Like, what? That's a long time ago. What were you guys doing in 2008? I was 15. Literally 15. By the way, am I a model right now or what? Do you see this? The light just like glistening off this pristine mug. This is like a L'Oreal commercial. Chad, no? Surely the Leafs are playing tonight, right, Moistad? Like, what the hell? I feel like they haven't played in at least a few days. There they are. There they are. Here, let me screenshot that. Go Leafs, go. That's for sure. There we go. All right. Big game here. We have a, which one? Nimzo. Played this line a few times recently. Not necessarily with much success. It really depends how White plays. There are some, like, I would say more challenging lines for sure. But there are some chill ones where you're not that concerned. I would say this one has the possibility to be a very chill one. So yeah, I'm probably happy seeing the line played the way that it is right now. Not the most dangerous, put it that way. He wants to have the bishop on this diagonal, long-term pressure on d6. His pieces seem to be arriving on funny-looking squares. Maybe queen b8. Yeah, so I feel like he wants to do that. We can maybe get a b5 move in. This move looks useful. Knight c5. Pretty chill game for all parties involved. Here and d5? D5 really jumps out here, so does knight e5. This is like the principled move. This is what you're supposed to do in these lines. I think. Takes, rook takes, e4, bishop back, knight e6, knight hanging, so it does look like when he takes here we have to take with the queen. He wants to reroute this bishop here, which, okay, I understand. Let's go b5, useful move, I think. Decided to give him the C file so I can use the D file. Don't know if that's going to make sense. It's probably going to go queen there. Maybe we have queen a7. Bishop g1 though. But then bishop here. Yeah, bishop g1. Kick him out here. That's nice. That's not. I guess takes and rook c8, there's that. I have rook d1 though. Let's go rook d2. I'd like to get g5 in so that my pieces don't get kicked around. That's a big time move. Big time move, that one. If we can keep it there. Should have played knight g4 there. It's my bad. Didn't make a bad move, but don't know what's happening here. I'm up way too many pawns. So I think this should be winning endgame. Yeah, I think 5 pawns will do it. I think that's enough. Even I can win with 5 extra pawns. Yeah, here I think knight g4 was just a strong move. Should have played it, because if his bishop moves away this way, then I can play bishop takes f4. So missed that. Here, I guess rook d2 was probably the right idea. Can't be like too upset with how we played it, because we took a bunch of pawns, but I could feel things were just kind of off the rails at the moment. Although f5 and rook g5 made it easier. And then we just found a way to trade. Got it done. Magnus still on 5 out of 5. Gaming. Look at him go. Cosmopolitan 95, thanks for the 20 months with Prime. Scanner with the bits and Gene Chess for 2 years. Thank you, Gene. Looks like a black pawn is not going to become a queen situation. Last game, draw. Red Nova. Wonder Liang, I think. This is going to be another toughie. Taking feels wrong. Why does it feel wrong? We just leave it. Okay. Like a fairly typical position here. I take it back. Reasonably typical until g4. It's a little bit odd looking. Rook e8. The hell is this? Huh? Oh, I really don't know. G5. I want to be able to play knight H5. F5 never seems like the right move because it gives me knight E5. Bishop G7 is definitely a nice move next. That's for sure where that bishop wants to be. It wouldn't surprise me if it would be smart to go like B5, even just give up a pawn, queen B6, start to get some counterplay going, even at the cost of a pawn. I don't think the pawn is that relevant considering how open white's position is. It really might be the right idea to do something like this. I'm leaning more and more towards that. Let's start with this, makes sense, I think. I feel like he's cooking up something extraordinary here. Get me a little nervous. Let's put the bishop. Has to be this knight. Doesn't it? It's gonna go there. I can take this. I mean, it's not out of the question. But it does seem kind of crazy. It's like impossible. Missing all the moves. Missing all the moves. Wow. I had my shot there. I had my shot. death by 1,000 knights. I recall stalemating a few knight checkmates in my day, so just want to make sure the kids are not as bad as me at that. I've definitely embarrassed myself trying to checkmate with only knights, but the fact that he had some pawns, I guess, helped out a little bit. Yeah, I mean, take the rook. I suppose you take the rook and your knight actually is trapped in there, but that has to be the right move, you figure. This was very annoying. I know my position must be okay here. I should have played d5 now, but it turns into a shit show. Takes, bishop here, king there, and I just can't find the damn win, you know? It's just not right in front of me with 1 second. And he was so fast when I had 1 second. I had to make some really quick decisions. I never had a time to think when his clock was ticking. But I will say that I think I gave him a little too much credit for this attack here. When he took and took, I mean, I thought this was okay for me. Maybe we should have just gone d5 right away with bishop c5 coming, but I don't know. I knew the ideas were like d5 and get the bishop out, but I just didn't have enough time to, even 5 seconds to contemplate which order I should move them in. It's quite annoying. He's just so quick that he didn't give me the time to think, which was the difference maker. Unfortunate. It's really well played by him not to, you know, give any time there. Okay. Bishop here, I'm wondering if he's actually going to take that. 95. Maybe annoying, huh? Bishop g3, f6. Can only assume he's going to play that. It's e5. So if I could take and go knight f3, I know it looks weird with that guy there, but I'm kind of threatening bishop c4. I don't know, maybe bishop c4 is not that big of a deal, but I think it is. Even if you play c6, like, take that, for example. Yeah, so now takes. Am I blundering something? I feel like I'm really close to blundering something. With knight takes e3, for example. Takes, queen h4. King d2. If it loses, it loses. If it loses, it loses. Queen h5. I'm dealing with queen b4. Queen b4 is the nasty move next. Knight d3 certainly looks tempting because it obviously deals with both. I don't trust this position. It looks completely wrong. He's way ahead in development. I know I don't have an advantage here, you know? I just know it. Knight on d3 is also really misplaced, I would say. Yeah, he really made the right decision there. Like this knight comes in. Ugh, this whole position is brutal. This one might have been a bit better. What is this atrocious position? Nice, 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 nice. Take care of that insane attack. How I survived this? So when someone's low on time, there's two things you can do. You can either play very quickly and they don't have any time to think, or you can take your time and try to find the trickiest move available. And generally, if you're a stronger player, the quicker moves are better because you can be tricky pretty quickly. You can think, calculate fast, and your opponent will benefit more by having the time to think. If you're a weaker player, you probably want to use your time to think and calculate and find the most annoying line because your opponent who's moving instantly is not going to have enough time to do it. So In the last game against the Wonder, the guy's like 3,000 blitz. He was moving instantly when I was in time pressure, and I never had time to think, even for like 2 seconds, to come up with a plan. And then this guy pretty much did the same thing. He was also moving like instantly. But it's like, dude, you don't need to move instantly. You know what I mean? Like in this position, if he took his time and thought to himself, like, okay, what's the most annoying move for my opponent? It's not a sacrifice, because what's White's next move? Like, White doesn't have a single move on the board. What's the most annoying thing for White? It's actually probably this. I had no idea what I was going to do against A5. And if he thought for 5-10 seconds, he might have seen this. And then you can start pre-moving A4 and takes, and I'm like getting killed here. So I don't know. I think that my last opponent and this opponent used the same strategy, but my last opponent was 3,000 and this guy was 2,500. And there's a big difference because the quality of his moves when he played instantly here was not the best. And then, yeah, we were able to make a big comeback. It's important. How many rounds are there left? 4? We've lost 2 games so far. They've been to 3,000, so I mean, it's a much different... Because the strange thing is, in my early Title Tuesday, I didn't play like a single person above 2,700. Like, nobody. And it's because I lost early, and then I won a bunch of games, Drew won a bunch of games. I had 6.5 points going into the last 2 rounds. This Title Tuesday is insanely strong. I'm getting 3,000s with 5 out of 7, so... Like, if I don't win any of these games against the 3Ks, it's going to be super tough. Or at least get a draw or something. Like, I'm going to have to score, you know, put points on the board somehow here. $92. How's Queen G5 here? I guess Knight F4? Queen H4. He's threatening bishop takes H7, which is important to remember. Okay, we'll do this for now. I don't know, maybe Knight G6, but at the very least, it's now guarded by another piece. I didn't expect knight takes. Knight d5 here. Keeps queen g3. We take on c3. So obviously it helps to have the knight on f8 in this position, guarding h7. Only move that makes sense is to take. He's still got a lot of stuff coming my way. I think I'll play g6. I'm actually thinking about e5. Definitely thinking about e5 now. Opens up this. 96. Taking knight takes. He wants to start thinking about putting that knight on d5. Knight on e5. Doesn't really get much better than that. He wants knight h5. I think we should go king h8. Don't allow the knight to reach f6 for any reason. Rook c8 for sure. And I'm definitely taking the knight if it ends up on d5, which means I need to leave my bishop there. Get him out of here. Big win. Had to survive in there. In the trenches. Boy, did I allow a lot. What the hell? What kind of counterplay? The hell was I thinking, man? We really let the queen just like snake its way in all the way to like probably winning position. What kind of joke is this? It's amazing what kind of counterplay I allow. Here we had everything. We had them all bottled down. I should be playing A4, A3. I should be playing rook takes C2. We know this. We know this. There was probably so many goddamn chances. But I almost flagged so many times. Knight here, we should be taking. We go here. We allow this. I'm like, queen here is checkmate. That's what my brain said. Queen here is mate. No, it's not. It's like, calm down, dude. It's like, oh my god, queen f6. f5. Blah! Just like spazzed out. At least we played this. And to be honest, my best move I thought was rook c3 here. I was the most proud of this move. I think this move did it for me. This move was key. Queen h4 here? Well, I don't know. Maybe it works, but I didn't want to allow rook h3. So, barely enough time to decompress. By the way, was there not a... Wait a minute, where's the break? That's why I was like, there's no time to decompress. Wasn't that round 8? I'm so confused. Where's the break? It's a break, right? He thinks it's a break. He thinks it's a break. He thinks it's a break, baby. He thinks it's a break. Give me that win, baby. No! Get this guy out of here. Come on. Come on. How come my opponent's coming back? Come on, bro. It's ridiculous. Oh, Hikaru's not here. Maybe the whole title Tuesday is in jeopardy. Pause everything. Everybody pause everything. Can we get the updates from the guy named Resident Hikaru Updater? I don't trust the updates if they're not from him, to be quite honest with you guys. I just don't. All right? Those updates hit different. How come my opponent was back? Boo! I got unlucky. Okay. Happens after knight b3. Missing something? Is this a free pawn? Can that really be... Can that really be good? Here, 92. He's not developed. Once bishop a6, maybe. There's no point in playing it on. What am I gonna do? Outplay him randomly? Might happen. Fair result. .5 has been achieved. There's 2 rounds to go. We all know how important these rounds are. I think I play better with no breaks. I'm a no break kind of guy, you know? Pedal to the metal. Magnus still playing? What the hell's happening here? Oh, h6 is covered. Nasty. Ah, this is a loss, unfortunately. Damn. He moved with 11 seconds left. And then Magnus moved with 13. Beast. That's just beast things. You give me a 2-minute and 50-second time advantage against Big Fish. Yeah, good luck. I'm pre-moving. See you later. Couple more games here. Moved at 13 seconds. Magnus is definitely Chad. I can't do that. Oh, it's a really easy draw for black because the king is just totally cut off. Oh, he could have taken that pawn there. All right. Round 10 now. Round 10. Am I the lowest rated with 6.5? It feels that way. Because I'm getting paired. I'm playing against someone who has 6 points right now. Problem is, he just gets. I mean, I guess we'll play it, but he just gets e4, which I don't really love. It's not a big deal. I don't know. Seems kind of annoying. He didn't play it. Go here, just so it's not in a pin. Takes, it can't be queen takes because of that pawn. Should be queen takes to take the open file. I mean, it's not much of an advantage, but it's surely an advantage, just barely. Gonna go queen d1 if c5. Threatening rook d7. Go here. c5 rook d6 kind of stuff. Let's go. Let's go. Still have a game to spare. Don't bet against them on Hambleton. Be the last thing you do. Duke Nukem. 5 gifted subs. Queen takes d7 better. I just wasn't sure about queen takes king f8. Whereas I know if I get a pawn there, my queen here, it's completely winning because his queen is stuck. Oh, we got to win here. This one could go for a little bit. Firouzja is currently leading 9 out of 10. Oh, this is nasty. Black is gonna win the game or something. Wait a minute, the rook is trapped. I guess it doesn't matter. Rook on f3 is trapped, but it's kind of whatever. You can move your bishop around wherever you want, but... Huh? He really wants to win. He really wants to win. Yeah, he's going for it. This is like trying to win rook against bishop, except your opponent has a whole bishop and everything. He basically won this position like a rook against bishop win. Wait a minute, rook b7 was mate. Bishop there and there is mate. He literally did a rook and bishop against rook checkmate win. Except his opponent had 2 pawns and a bishop. That's hilarious. It was as if they didn't matter. All right. A big last round. Hurrah. What happens if e4? Should be an achievement for me. I feel like I may have made his life too easy. I'm gonna go back here. I don't want to like just have like 10,000 trades take place. But then do I prefer this position with the pawns on the board and it my turn again? Yeah, so not exactly thrilled with how it's gone. Holy shit. Queen on c1 I'm just not used to. Oh. We just lose now. That's a serious blunder. That's very not used to that, that's for sure. Yeah, d5 in the end was just no good. I mean, e4 and 81, it's obviously just terrible for white, but no, we have to do... Knight c5, queen e5. Bishop a3. Very basic kind of blunder. Here, bishop a1. Does that not work? is knight c5. But then like queen f6, maybe. I have to try it because I'm probably lost anyway. Looks really suspicious. Even though we've won an exchange back, like, position is obviously still trash. Just realized he could take with the rook. What the fuck am I doing? Totally forgot about rook takes. This is lost immediately here. Yeah. Totally forgot about rook takes. I'm still much worse here, but I kind of crawled back into the game a little bit. But the whole game is stupid because bishop a3 just wins. And this is just a big blunder. Man, what? Black should be doing great here. E4? How did I fuck this up so quickly? I don't know. That was weird. That just turned in a really bad position for me. I had to stick with my plan and just go here. He wants to take, like, just, yeah. This is a good position. I should have played this. I don't know. What can I say? I actually, my brain did turn off a little bit. I can't say that I intentionally lost this game, but I can say that I stopped caring compared to the rest of the tournament, like, a lot. We hit our 7.5, which was our goal. And unfortunately, I just crashed and burned immediately after. Like, really crashed and burned. That blunder was like the worst blunder of the whole event. Fuck, that was bad. All it took was setting a little goal. A friendly wager with the chat. Thanks, Ambit and Askena for the bits. Duke Nukem, I appreciate the Cinco. The support. We did get 7.5, like we said we would. Not 6.5, not 7, but 7.5. At least we're gonna have a better performance than usual today. Oh, Hickey's still playing. What is he? White pieces? Yeah, he's completely winning. Just go take it. A4. Car is so tricky. Yeah, E5 and D7 will do it. Damn, some big final round games here. Oh, losing d6 was not the move here. Did Fabi flag? No, it was. I think he was like mate there. Maybe he flagged, but he was getting mated. All right, let's have a look at our standings. Faruja wins, well, ties with Andrakin, first on tie breaks. Maxime, third place, but tied with Magnus, Hickey. A big crew here with 9 points. Fabi, 8.5. Naroditsky, 8.5. They won their last round games. We could have been there. That's the guy that beat me last round. We could have been around here. But instead, we finished with a respectable 30th place. Almost the best tie breaks in the 7.5 group. I mean, I can't complain about my losses in terms of who they were against. Like, not bad. But we played some tough guys this event. We lost to Big Fish. We lost to Fedoseev. We lost to a Wonder. We drew Blue Bomb. And we lost to, I'm not actually sure who this is. Guillermo Vasquez. Still don't know who it is, to be honest. He's a solid player, though. I mean, he crushed me. Wasn't really much of a game, I regret, in the final round. We beat 2900. This was a nice game. We beat Bogdan Deak. That was probably my nicest game. And then we finished 30th. Not bad. One of the best Title Tuesdays in a while for me, that's for sure, in terms of who I played against and my final score. I'll take 7.5. I'll take it. 2 Glock Shakur, thanks for the 23. You're more than welcome. Danny from Vancouver, thanks for the 25 months with Prime. RPM, 3,000 bits for taking down a 3K player. Thanks, Ryan. Carlson the Great, 10 gifted subs. Man of his word. Carlson the Great. We barely eked it out, but it was a good Title Tuesday for me. 7.5 secured. Thank you for the 10 subs and the know-it-all. Thanks for the 11-month resub. That's right, the Title Tuesday belt behind me. People don't know about that. I scroll up to see top 10. Sure. Tired of looking down there where I am. Down there with the plebeians. See you, Jumpy Chess. You've been around pretty much the whole day. Tuning in. Shout out to Jumpy for the support. Have a good night, bud. This was a good one. A good Title Tuesday. We need to have all of them with no breaks. That's the secret for me. No breaks. And we picked up some rating here as well. Just realized. I never pay attention to the rating when the tournament's ongoing, but I mean, we started at what? 2739, ended at 2771. So we picked up a bit of rating. Oof, I'll take it. Feeling good about that performance. We are, I said we were going to be running an Untitled Tuesday. Are you guys still up for that? I put my shift in. Now it's your turn. We usually run a viewer tournament after Title Tuesday. Is it time? Exactly. I had my fun. Now it's your turn. Make way for the real heavy hitters. The chat. Song name, I'm playing from YouTube right now. Pan Pot set. All right, let's make the event. GG's. You have to be in the Chessbrah Club, so may as well go ahead and join it if you're not in there already. You'll need to be in there to play. Three plus one, just like Title Tuesday. Give people time to join up. Start it in about 10 minutes. No 3000s in this tournament. I'm going to keep us all protected. You have to have 25 games played on your account if you want to compete. All right, this looks right. There's the link to join. I'll update the command in a sec. You got to be in our Chessbrah Club. So !club, !join. Those are the commands you need. Here we go. Get on in here. !join. It starts in about 11 minutes, so at 7:15 Eastern time. 11 minutes from now. Oh, who was that, Benjamin? Who was that? We got 50 people in here. I'm going to take a short break. But I'll leave the screen up so you guys can see how many people are joining. Let's get the numbers up. At least 100 here. We got to get more than 100. 150. I'll be back to commentate. Just going to get some refills and probably order some food. All right, so I'll be back. It was a good Title Tuesday for me. Now it's your turn. I hope everybody plays. I'll be right back. Okay. We're joining up here. Are we joining up? Whoa. Wow, that timing was good. That timing was very good. Hello, Blitzstream and Co. What's up, everybody? You guys are in good time if you want to play a tournament. You want to play some chess? We just played Title Tuesday on chess.com. I did, at least. And now, at the end of Title Tuesday, the late edition, I usually run a tournament for the viewers. I usually run a Chessbrah Title Tuesday. So you're all welcome to join. The only conditions are you have to have 25 games on your account. So if it's a brand new account, it won't work. Just 25 Blitz games. And you have to be in our Chessbrah club because it's a club tournament. But with the commands !club and !join, you should have no problem getting in here. But welcome. Thanks so much, Kevin. Shout out to Kevin Bourdid, Blitzstream. I really appreciate it, buddy. Bringing the people over here means a lot. Salut, bienvenue. Welcome, everyone. Ambit Gambit, 5 gifted subs for the raid, the Raiders. Appreciate the 5 gifted. And yeah, if you guys want to join, get in here. Beat up some Chessbrah subs. I'm curious if a Blitzstream viewer and subscriber can win the Chessbrah Untitled Tuesday event. Am I going to team up with Big Val again? Certainly not. Certainly not. At least not in this tournament. We got the techno on. Just vibing here. Hope everyone's having a good Tuesday. I've been doing some PCL commentary, so I've commentated on a few of the Blitz matches. When I say Blitz, I mean like Blitzstream's team in the PCL, the Blitz. Our tournament starts in less than 4 minutes. Hop on in. We got 127 people. My goal was at least 150, so hopefully we can hit that. !join. If you're not playing in this tournament, what are you doing right now? Great point. Asking the important questions. Let's order some food. Who won Title Tuesday? I believe it was Firouzja. But he tied with Andrakin, but he won first on tie breaks. No idea what that is, Steezy. Is that an artist? No clue. We got 136 and it starts in 2 minutes. Get in here, chicken pants. Time's a ticking, buddy. Yeah, I saw that, Poker Bras. Very typical of him. I was saying if that was me and a strong player showed up 2 minutes, almost 3 minutes late, good luck. My best chance to win right there. CP's there. Champ is in there. Everybody's in. The plate's being passed. D-Punk's here for 59 months, going on 5 years. Thanks, D-Punk. We're starting in a minute. We are starting in 1 minute. Ramen Roman, I got 7.5 this title Tuesday. And I was 7.5 with a final round game to spare. So it was a good one for me. Exclamation mark join. Get in here. We got 150. It's a lie to call this Untitled Tuesday. Where is it called Untitled Tuesday, Chicken Pants? Why don't you tell me? It's called Chessprot Titled Tuesday right here. It's called Viewer Titled Tuesday on the stream. Why don't you tell me where it's called Untitled Tuesday? You Corpus Crispy. All right, we're starting in 5 seconds. You can still late join this tournament, I believe, for the first couple rounds. You can still late join. Sad Rabbit, you see, he's leading the tournament. He's got a full point because he was the lowest rated. He gets a full point by. There was an odd number. Go, buddy. All right, let's spectate some games here. Anthony is in. Always a danger in these tournaments. Anthony Atanasov. Chicken Pants. What? Chicken Pants? Are you joking me right now? You resigned the game? You resigned the game. You low T fuck. You got to play a title player and you resigned the game. Easily the lowest T I've ever witnessed from chat. Just disgusting. Just disgusting. It's an opportunity when you get to play a strong player, especially a title player. Resigning has got to be the most low IQ move possible. Play the game. Take the L. And who knows? Maybe the unthinkable will happen. Look at Neil. He's battling a 2200. You don't see him resigning. You mouse slipped and didn't know what to do? What do you mean a mouse slip? Wasn't that a normal position? What did I miss? What? You mouse slip D4? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's your mouse? That's a mouse slip? We're afraid of this? Buddy, your position is fine. People mouse slip queens. What the fuck is this? Just disgusting. I have no words. D3. Well, actually, I mouse slipped D3, so now I'm going to resign. Drew Scribbly, I think that motion will indeed succeed. Chicken Pants displaying some extreme low T. What the heck is happening here? Neil is... He's battling. His queen and king are in a strange position here. He's fighting. Very low T from Texas there, indeed. It feels like a failed castle because the queen is kind of blocking it here. Chicken Pants deserves a ban, absolutely. But the people want to prosecute themselves. They don't want a ban that's administered from the higher ups. They want to see Chicken Pants lose in the arena. Hello to Nicholas Dojan. What do you mean, go Chicken Pants? There's no... Chicken Pants is not going anywhere except an incubation block. Fleefers, 20 months. Welcome back, buddy. What would Chicken Pants' wife think of that? Good God. Good God, man. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Nicola. I am in shock at your support for Big Chicken. Neil's fighting here. He wants pawn takes, knight d4. Oh, I thought he maybe wanted knight d4. This one is less scary for white. Yeah, this move has been nasty for a while. Rook e6, good move by Neil. But I think this is going to be too tough to survive. Damn it. Gosh darn it. That's a KO. And I think Zacer is taking care of business here. I don't know if these viewers are from the Blitzstream raid, but I see a few French entrants into the tournament. Like this 2100 here. Ooh, tricky stuff. Queen takes, queen check. Knight there, dropping the queen. Careful now. That looks like a good move. And that threatens nothing. Threatens a whole lot of nothing, boy. You get paired with someone 1,200 points more than you. What is that? That's what happens in every open tournament around the world. That's what it's like. An open Swiss tournament, that's the way it works. First round, second round, they're going to feel maybe a little mismatched, but it'll eventually even out. Anthony's still playing, by the way. I think he's got it under control, but damn, that's a long game from Sammy the Crab. GG. Retrodictions battling here. I think Mandela has this. Let's check another game. This one is very close. Rook takes needs to happen. And wow, what an upset. What an upset result. Draw. I can see black winning this game for sure. The 1,200 against the 2,200. The only move has to be that. You have to give this check. Any other move is insufficient. I mean, that's mate. What is he thinking about? Has to be this. Knight here takes. Okay, gives that check. Wow, what a move. Amazing. I think the 1,200 is going to beat the 2,200. Very impressive. We'll have to remember his name. He's a beast. Oh, queen. Hang on. What the hell was that pre-move? Oh my goodness. I don't think White's going to win this game. I'll be honest. He just missed so many wins. Oh, he's getting the pre-move game on, though. Oh my goodness. How the hell is he doing this? Knight here needed. That's so tricky. So tricky. Queen there was the right move. He doesn't play the right move. Surely he's going to flag here. And he does flag. The 1200 can't get it done once he finally gets his queen. The pressure was on. Damn. Right when you think he had it the most. The Iceberger, get in here. We're only done one round. We're in round 2 right now. I believe you can still late join. What a game there by the 1200. You get some fun games. I'm sure there's been a lot of upsets even in the first round alone. This is where it all happens. Senor Suds looks like he is taking advantage of a very sad rabbit. Ooh, let's just avert your eyes. Nobody needs to see that. Okay, moving on here. Next game. Yep. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. Just gonna skip right over that one. All right, let's try to find some of the French entrants. Lotus Bear against Tiny Cloud. Big matchup. Hello, BJH. That looked very painful, poor guy. I will take responsibility, BJH. That's what I'm here to do. It's my fault that BJH can't play today. Apologies to everyone. Oinist, 54 months. Thank you for the 54 in a row. Cheers, Oinist. Great to see you back. Chicken Pants cheered 1,000 bits. Feliciors, thanks for the 100. I don't have my tips, chess improvement tips ready. That's what the building habits is for. How's the OTB going? You've been grinding lately, Aiden. Like to see the OTB stuff. Totally different from playing on chess.com. Did he get back in? You're telling me if you click on the link, like !join in chat, and if you click that tournament link, it doesn't take you right to the event? It should. If there's no button to join available, then you're probably in the tournament just by having the page open. Let's have a loose. I was looking at Lost Moose's game. I was going to say, let's have a look at the games. And then I saw Lost Moose in battle. Let's have a loose at these games. Blitz and Rapid rating of 1690. That's quite good. That is quite good. 7.5, Chess Ninja. Don't be slandering me like that now. Lost Moose is trying to penetrate. It's not really working, if I'm honest there. Bob K, you just lost to a 550. It happens, man. There's going to be upsets. You might lose to a 550 and beat a 1550 this tournament. It might just be like that. Yep, this one looks like a KO in progress here. Lotus Bear against Tiny Cloud. Big matchup. The Canadians against the French. The king is wide open. What can white do? Knight b5. Ooh, knight b5 would have been big there. Remember, if you move the rook up, don't forget about your backside, boy. There's the habits. Tiny Cloud has a knight that's looking to say hello here. Knight e4, that feels like the wrong one. What happens here? Is he going to be thinking counterattack? Oh, interesting. Queen c7, very tricky. Very tricky. G3 loses on the spot. Well, black surely has to go Queen c1 again. Yep. Gotta take that. F2's hanging. He doesn't take it, though. That could be a big mistake. Tiny Cloud missed an opportunity to grab F2. Yeah, I think white takes over this game now with the extra pawn on the king side. Very nicely done by Tiny Cloud. I think something like this looks playable. This is an example of where this move defends the pawn, but it'd be better to play this. And then that's a trap because you know you have bishop e6. So the order of the moves does matter. They are Don't Call Me Loud. They really are. Obviously, there's someone who's supposed to win for sure in these matchups based on the rating difference, but it's never that easy to just produce the win on demand. H4, I like that move. Maybe intending knight d1, a little trickery. Knight back. Hey, he tried. Knight f5, rook g8. Damn it. Damn it. Let's pay attention to these last games here. Oh, we're going to see bishop and... Oh, it didn't even take it. There's a hanging knight. Oh, white looks like he's going to lose on time. Damn. And this looks like... might go king here and allow the queen. Rook check. Very cute, very cute. And we see the final checkmate here. Oh, will we see it? He's 1300. He just managed. Wow. And another checkmate over here by a 1000. No, by a 1300 as well. The 1300s demonstrating they know what they're doing. Those queen checkmates. Chicken Pants is on the board. There we go. Let's drop in with the Magician. Also with Big Bunglet. Bunglet with a big matchup against the highest rated player in the tournament. Justin Tin, 2 years. You're feeling a Leafs Cup this year? This is our year, Justin. I've been saying that, buddy. I've been saying that. Thanks for the 2 years with us. You still bouldering, Justin? Yeah, Knight A5. This is usually good for white. Knight A5 is not really worth the time invested. Giant Space Octopus. Why the hell are you in the chat typing while you're playing your game? My goodness. People just don't learn. Can't be doing that. I'm here watching the game and you're in here typing. It's versus a 2100? Oh, buddy, you can take your elite comments elsewhere. Saying that you're playing a 2100 as a reason why you can listen to commentary doesn't fly here. Gonna ban him. Ban him for the duration of the tournament. Can't have that kind of elitism in chess. Gotta get rid of it. God, it makes me sick. Those elitists. I'm looking at this, wondering what happens there. If Ubitsia survives, you know, for example here, gets the king out, he's going to have a good time. He's up against the 2200. Tricky. Keeping the queens on the board, that's tough to deal with. Moistad is in the tournament as well. Looks like he's... Well, he's only got 1 point. Maybe he late joined. I'm not sure. I think an easy win for Moistad here. Mr. Haverford. Let's check in with Laptop Pro. 2000 and... Wow, we got some serious theory here. Both of these guys appear to kind of know what they're doing. Wow. What the hell? This feels like a very high level game. What the hell am I looking at here? Aiden, I agree. Something off there, right? Definitely something off. If you join now, it means you won your first 3 games. Well, I won't tell anyone. But the score you have in the tournament might reveal. He wants Bishop A3, no secret. Very tough position here. Chicken Pants is up against the 1600. How's CP going to handle things? Moist has 1 point, but he's winning this round, J-Bell. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he late joined or not. Eddie, are you keen for St. Paddy's Day? You seem like a St. Paddy's kind of guy. St. Paddy's is around the corner, and it didn't even occur to me that it was. Like, I don't think I've ever really done anything for St. Paddy's Day except when I was back in uni. And then everyone does something for St. Paddy's Day. It's 3+1 grip tape, Mike. 3 minutes, 1 second increment. Exact same as the actual Title Tuesday tournament. Ooh, I do not like that move. That move is, unfortunately, misplaced. J-Bell, are you, do you have any big patties plans this year? Maybe patties at the Matty? Chicken Pants is trying to hold strong here. Yeah, this was what was concerning. Now, his opponent, 1640, looking lethal. About to bring that rook in to say hello. Ooh, black is missing this. Chicken Pants is still fine here. I wouldn't say fine, but he has moves. Nice move. Black still, you know. Oh, Chicken Pants, you only have one square. Oh, come on. Gotta at least make him work for it. The Magician looks like an easy endgame win here. Big Bunglet looks like an easy loss here. And Ubitsia, is he still fighting? Oh, Ubitsia. It looked like that was going to be a win for Ubitsia. Just pawn takes. That's all he had to do. He got swindled, he got tricked. And he's going down here. Oh, man. This game, Dunzo. Let's check the games that are still ongoing. There's only a few. This one and this one. It's a 599. Can the 599 win? You need to give up your piece. Give up your damn bishop. The cooler. Follow the habits. You gotta give up this bishop. It's the only chance, man. It is your only chance. He's done it. I think he's going to make a draw. I think it's going to happen. It's amazing how he gave it up. It's almost like I was speaking to his soul, you know? It just spoke it into existence. Guys, if you're sitting there with pieces and you're dead lost, just trying to, you know, maybe get lucky and get a stalemate, you have to give up your pieces. It's really important. I'm a possum. I'm not, but he is. Thanks for the tier 3. 2 years. What's going on, possum? Thanks for the resub, dude. Take care, Eddie. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us. Moistad is playing a 1600. Let's see how he handles things. A great position already. He's up a clean pawn. Although, white getting the dark square bishop back is really valuable. Now, he might do this move, but you really don't want to. You want to defend this pawn with your pieces. Queen e2, rook there. Instead, he's played this. Now, he's in a tough spot because he's going to lose this pawn. Yeah, this bishop pair is not long for the world, I feel. Takes, bishop f4. That's something to try, maybe. Still in black's favor, but... White's got the energy here. He's got the energy. I'll tell you, if I was playing Moistad, I would play this. I would play queen here. And if black does nothing here, like sort of does a whatever move, then it's even nastier. Because your queen has to go here, and you're probably mated on the spot. And if you play queen here, so at least you're not going there, I think you still do this. Rook c7. You see how it's just as nasty. Rook takes c5 and bishop e5 is gross here. Black's bishop's doing nothing. White's all over the dark squares. White's still playing super well. But it could have been nasty to play queen d4 and sack. You can also, of course, play these moves. And Norwegians are so cultured. Look at this. Awesome. We had a better titled Tuesday today. Better, you know, not outrageous, but good for my standards. Thanks again for the 2 years at tier 3. I saw you and Eric skittling and bombing together recently. Good to see ya. Reminder that Eric plays tomorrow. If you guys don't know, Eric plays tomorrow. He's in Berlin right now in Germany. He's playing a sort of double elimination knockout blitz tournament. It's called Armageddon. His match is tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget. Hope you guys tune in. I'll be following the matches, but of course Eric's playing, so an extra reason not to miss it. And then on Thursday, we have Pro Chess League, which I'll be commentating right here on the channel. So lots happening. Kin's got 89. You are late for the titled viewer arena. Yes. Viewers have different titles. Now watch out. That could be a KO from Big Moist here. Man, the Norwegian, he's playing at his level, 1600, but he's feisty, I tell you. Black has good play up a full pawn, but queen d4 is even a little tricky. Not the one. Senor Suds. Bishop takes, rook takes, trying to be tricky. Black is currently up a piece. Gotta hand it to white, being tricky with that move. Okay, a3, and he takes, and now he should be clear. This should be nice and easy now. Let's see Ellie 2000. Ooh, not the best material for Ellie here. However, it's late for the Blitz stream viewers, remember? Can't forget that. Still hope. Hey, we were all wondering, Bob K. Thanks for the update. Is Black gonna flip this game around? It's completely lost right now. White's pieces are starting to say hello. Brutal. Oh, big blunder though. Huge blunder. What the hell? He just imploded. He absolutely imploded. What the hell did we just look at? Poor guy just lost his mind. That was crazy. That's not supposed to happen. Bunglet. Not looking good for Bunglet either. Where did Bunglet's pieces go? Oh, he missed. He missed losing the piece there. C3 is a tricky attempt. Oof, his opponent is just catching everything. 2 seconds for white. Will Bunglet win this game? I think he could. I actually think he will win this game. Bishop C4 probably doesn't help. He's so fast, though. He needed that bishop. Now it's too easy for his opponent. Always play on, though. It's going to be a draw. Uh-oh. Oh, H7, H8 would have been a draw by stalemate. Oh, this is still... I mean, his opponent is not converting this very well. That's for sure. Uh-oh. Bunglet. His opponent is making this as difficult as possible, but still getting it done. Oh. We have a Chad over here. Meanwhile, black is trying to win this. He actually cannot. I think white knows that he's making a draw if he stays there. Yeah, it's really hard to win this. Very difficult. This was a win. It looks like all games are done. That was round 4. I think we're on round 5 now. Yep, on to round 5. Only a few people still with a perfect score. Kinska, thanks for the 19 earlier. And Andy's Yoda, 50 months. Half a century, Andy. Thanks for the resub. Let's close some of these games here. Let's see. Salty is battling here with the black pieces. See how he handles it. He's up against a nearly 2,400. Let's see. Check on our food as well. Coming soon. Coming soon. Salty's position has looked... It's seen better days. Let's say that. It has seen better days. This is going to be gross. Ooh, G4 is probably not the best move. Salty should have taken the opportunity, I think, to play D5, because you can't take it. But what he did is also reasonable as well. Position looks uncomfortable. D5, you know, I feel like that move makes sense, but I think there's a high energy response. Wild hacks, 11. 29 months, tier 3. It has been a while, Mr. Hacks. 29 months to be exact. You saw our latest YouTube video, I presume. Some of your handiwork. Did Moistad win his last game? Certainly looks like it. And it appears he's going to win this. Like, what is this? D4? Aztec attack is just bleeding pieces here. Let's look at a few other games here. Luke Cannon with the white pieces. Who's he up against? An 1867. Poor Luke. This position is so good. But he plays the worst move on the board, blundering immediately. Luke has a hole to climb out of here. Bishop here and pawn there. Not too shabby at all. Bishop here and pawn here. That's an issue. So, guess this makes sense. If he comes back from this, I'll be impressed. Salty, on the other hand. His opponent did take. And Salty is making this work. Will Salty Clown manage here? He's completely winning against the 2400. I wonder what Salty's highest blitz win is. I'm curious now. All-time best win? Oh, it's me. Everyone's best win is me. Like, who the hell has he beaten that's so impressive? Oh, it's me. Everyone's best win is fucking me. I'm skewing the stats. I'm everyone's easy points. God damn it. What the hell is this move, Salty? No! My guy! Salty! What is that? You're going way too hard, Salty. We got check here, we got check here. Like, oh my goodness. You had that game. I think he's KO'd in that one, guys. This looks all too tempting. But I suppose I don't really see the win. Remember, this queen is covering that square, which is extremely important. Now, I thought this queen move was played to hit that. The fact that he's not moving is a little weird. Bungle it against the 1300, but damn if it doesn't look good for Big Bungle. I think rook here and here is simple enough, right? Yeah. Luke Cannon, hey, he did a great job surviving to here. He's got 14 seconds. We'll see if he can hang on a little bit. Bad chess, good vibes. That looks like a little too much to handle for Rebecca there. 2100. That's a tough opponent. Very tough opponent. All right, Etienne against Alan Chess. Ooh, spicy endgame. Do we expect Etienne to hold this? He's only got 1 second. He needs to move. Oh, Etienne. Come on, bud. No, this is the Norwegian is playing with black here. Wow. Massive outflanking Chad. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Not even mating him. He's disrespecting him. Wow. Big Norwegian Chad. Big Bunglet getting it done. Luke Cannon. Wow. Luke Cannon. A 1400 took an 1800 down a piece to this position. Takes here. Wow. We're impressed. Rook takes e4. Rook takes here. He messed up so badly. I would go here, at least to try. But I guess king here. Oof, Luke Cannon, that's definitely the wrong energy, but he could have taken the pawn, but then king there would have been over. There's only one game left, and here it is. No, I can't see how white does anything here. No tricks, nothing. Adam Hart, you're rocking a solid minus 50 elo. You know, I've seen I've seen better. I've seen better. Big Bunglet. This looks like a good start. Little d4, bishop d3, and mate action. We can all see it happening. Is that right, Ubitsia? Hit him with the automatic grob. Ubitsia is one of the top grob practitioners. Okay, okay. I think he might be the only one playing the grob in Philadelphia, but he's also one of the highest rated players doing it. Moistad is on... Wait, did Moistad not win that last game? Wait, there's no way. Moistad thought that this would not get investigated. Aha. He thought this would not get investigated. And after king d1, we have a flag and a draw. Unbelievable, a draw. Very interesting. Oh, definitely a legit game. I'm just surprised by the result at the end. Couldn't even get a move off there. Oh, Neil looks like he's happy enough here. 1283, he's got 3 points. Looking good, looking good. Neil got tricked, it looks like. Neil got tricked. No. Boo. Poor Neil. He got tricked there. Hoodwinked by d5. like the trickiness from Neil himself, but I don't think it's going to pay off. Oh, did we fall for the classic? Knight f3, bishop e6, and Ubitsia, you thought you were getting a gift, and you fell right for it. God damn it. You thought you were getting a gimme. What a typical Patzer trap. And Moistad is getting worked by the 1700 here. Let's see what happens now. Because if rook d6, these rooks are a little bit stuck. Oh, this is a really bad move, though. Should be lost now. Ooh, the worst move to see here would be that, I think. King f1 would be brutal. Lara Diddle, you're continuing to win. I mean, this was a walk in the park here. Neil, you did not win that. What? Oh my goodness. There's literally no way. How does this f4 thing work out for Neil here? It's so obvious. Oh yeah, you know, you can't move away, you lose your bishop. Neil basically convinced his opponent that this was checkmate. Because if the game doesn't end right here, then Neil is forced to take the bishop. He's forced. Right? It's like, you have to take it. It's the only move. The game didn't end, but he started panicking. Rook takes. Rook there. You're still up a piece. Good castle. Move the king. He takes. An absolutely insane move. Everything's dead. I can't believe it. Neil with another win. The magic continues for Neil. Ooh, what's going on in this game? I can see Bunglet winning this for sure. Black is the one who should be playing for win in this endgame, but Bunglet should go here and play b4. I can see Bunglet winning this. It looks like it's winning for Black, but it seems like one of those positions that you can misplay. You think he might bungle it? Yeah, this was what was concerning. Uh-oh. Don't tell me Black's gonna implode here. Like, this can catch that, right? Oof. Disappointing. Lagomorphous, I think he's got it. Yes, Dark Bone. Does he have that win? It looks like. Ooh, it was about to happen. Nice move there. Oh, I guess that's a 2200. That's why I played it. I was like, damn, it's pretty good. Dark Bone's also a 2000. He ain't messing this up. This looks like a fun position. And what's the other game still ongoing? Wow, a couple interesting games. What the hell? Can you believe they made a draw already? This is a 1900 is white. What the hell? King here, and rook takes a5. Wow. Huge blunder. Oh my goodness. That's a big miss right there. So many blunders. Hello, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. Valentin D 2022. Hey, commiserations, buddy. Hello to Orangi TV. Orangi, I want to let you know in your absence, Dr. Lord has not been any nicer to me. The treatment that you expect from him to yourself has been extended to me. The same courtesy. Bunglet going at it again. These positions were always pretty crazy. It's like King's Gambit ones. Even though I know that Black's doing well in all of them, according to the engine, it never feels that obvious. It really doesn't. Let's see some other games. Try to get some people we haven't necessarily seen yet. We got a lot of people in here, over 200. Great turnout. Ambit Gambit. Oh, isn't moving. That's a funny time to show up to Ambit Gambit's game. First one we've seen. How's Sad Rabbit doing? Any points? It looks like Sad Rabbit has lost every game other than that very first game. Can Sad Rabbit get any W's this tournament? I'd like to say yes. Yeah, did Ambit Gambit think it was a break? We don't do breaks around here. Can you still join the tournament? Unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. It's too late. We're already more than halfway done. Well, more than halfway done. Go, Sad Rabbit. I'm rallying behind the rabbit here. Hello to your boy Agent. Oh, Ambit Gambit made it back? There we go. Wait, Ambit Gambit did the biggest Ambit Gambit possible. Waited until 6 seconds. His opponent probably thought the game was over. The biggest gambit of all. Very devious. I like it from Ambit Gambit. Still no moves. Oh, does he know that this move is legal? No way he knows about it, right? Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I don't think Sad Rabbit's gonna manage it. Man, Neil is on a tear right now. Love to see that. Little Wet Pineapple. I'm trying to keep it fair by not spectating the game, because then it might make it obvious to the guy. But he moved with 6 seconds. He's been here the whole time. These guys are insane. What are these moves? You realize you get a second per move, right? What the hell did I just tune into? Pulled a Magnus Carlsen and waited all the way till 6 seconds. What the hell did I just tune into? You know that every time you move, you get 1 extra second. Like, does anyone understand this concept? What the hell was this? We got guys hanging stuff with like queens on the board. What? Oh, thanks. I don't think I'm gonna be able to have this, but yeah, appreciate it. Go, Jeff. Yep, Ambit Gambit, buddy. Hey, Dr. Lord. Oof, wow. A quick sighting. An in and out experience. The bullet habits are good when there's no increment. That's why we practice them with 1+0. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise has gifted 5 subs. A quick Cinco for the Persian Prince. Wow. Dr. Lord. A very expensive wave. Jeff's hands are worth a lot. How can you join this madness? By showing up an hour and a half ago. That's unfortunately the only way. Oh, Salty's doing that thing that Salty does again. Salty be doing that again. Is it going to be Bishop and Knight mate for the boys here? Meanwhile, completely winning position. Nicely done. Oh, the 1700's black, so he's probably got it. Oh, hang on. Gotta go back. Yes. Very nicely done. Good technique. And Salty. Big Salt. Oh, he just takes the win. Didn't want to risk maybe getting banned again, I think.
Okay.
Wow.
I asked Wild Hacks when he's coming to Toronto. And he's like, when do you want me to come to Toronto? And I said, I need to know when you come so I can leave.
Wow. 2 jokesters. Hard to keep up with conversations between Wild Hacks and Jeff, that's for sure. Need a translator. Benjamin. Let's see what that guy's up to. Yes, big jokester alert. Indeed. Benja them in 1100. I like what he's doing. It's our buddy Valentin who had the loss against Neil. Will he bounce back in a good way here? Great position for the 1100. Unreal. Aiden late joined, but he's got that OTB energy. Like, Aiden has been playing OTB chess. He's been grinding. Love his position here. What's the link to join again? There's no link. It's too late to join. We're almost done the tournament. Only a couple more rounds. Mr. Tax Return, thanks for the 6-month resub. Platinum Blonde, not to be missed. The Quick Cinco. From the Quick Cinco man himself. Thanks a lot, Platinum Blonde. Always appreciate the support from you. Wow, I didn't notice Wild Hacks cheered 100 bits for you, Jeff. 100 bits for the Persian princess. Wow. Jokester, no?
It's almost not enough for you to even call him out on it. 100 bits.
Shouldn't even read it out, no?
You just, the amount of time you wasted talking about it is not worth it.
Wow. Wild Hacks, the house is offended by your dollar here. Perhaps you can do better. When is Aryan going to be on stream next? That is a great question. I wish I had a definitive answer, but I can say that you can probably, Aryan has great time when he visits. I think you can expect Aryan to be back. Whereas some people, they come visit, you don't necessarily expect them to come back, but we have good relations with the Norwegians. Aryan is always welcome.
Apparently Magnus made me a mod in his stream. Not Bunglet was saying.
That's a big responsibility. You and Hammer.
Yeah. No, Hammer isn't a mod anymore.
Oh, you got removed.
Yeah, no. So Magnus said that he made Hammer a mod, but then he was like banning everyone. So now he's just a VIP.
Okay. Well, thank God he brought you on. You're a peace officer. Thanks, Jay Striker, for the Prime, by the way. Darkbone, didn't miss you either. Tier 3 from Darkbone for 58 months. Thanks, buddy. Clone, multiple wins today. You talking about in this tournament? Wow, Wild Hacks 11, cheered 200 bits. Inflation, C brought angry. Wow. I think it makes it worth it. That's now $3 for a comment calling Jeff a princess. I will accept the market value. I'll go with the current market rate of $3. Thank you to Wild Hacks. Come on, you got to come to Oakville. I've never heard anyone say that. Seriously.
Hamilton was enough.
It's far enough. Oakville. What's in Oakville?
The oak, the cutting trees. Oak.
Tell me what happens in Oakville.
You can get 99 fire or wood cutting by cutting oak. There's a RuneScape route.
Depression, probably true. I'm invested in this game. Aiden's battling a tough player here. I'm not sure I love that move. Maybe swing the rook over, queen over. I honestly like White's prospects here, but Aiden is refusing to stop this pawn, which is going to cost him. So I just don't know why this rook didn't end up there. This is way too long of a plan. You tell me, Latinum. I'm not up with what the kids are doing in Oakville. Well, having said A, you gotta say B. White wants to mate. Can't blame him. 10 seconds for the opponent. This is no easy task. Probably this. I don't know. I think that white can be a little tricky here. 8 seconds and you can kind of try some stuff, but in general, black should be completely winning. Yeah, you should check out that speedrun Ambit Gambit. It's a great one. Is the magician in chat? That's, I think that's John Curtis Chess. Three seconds. Not easy here. Oh my god, 1 second. Aiden's gonna get the dub. Put the pressure on. Big plus 14 there for the Iceberger. Salty. This looks... What can Salty do here? Salty can do nothing. Like, okay. Okay. Bunglet down a pawn against the 1600. Can he win the game? Let's see. King F6? What the hell? The hell was that, Bunglet? Where you going, bud? Going the wrong way. Yep, it's completely winning. I don't think there are any tricks here. Philidor Sol is a 2100, so I feel like he's kind of okay here. We can trust him. Every other game is finished, though. This is the last one of the round. He's converting it in a bit of a weird way, but he's obviously doing it. He's getting the job done. Queen D2 should do the trick. Sad Rabbit 4. 1,000 bits. I didn't want to disappoint you, and I finally got one win. That's awesome. I gotta see this. The next round is starting. Sad Rabbit got a win. He's not sad no more. Thanks for the 1,000 bits, and I gotta see this game. Where is Sad Rabbit? Here he is. Oh, big matchup against Venus. Let's see. Win against Danny Rad. Looks totally legit, too. Not just like lucky or anything. Sad Rabbit with the black pieces. Our lowest rated competitor in the tournament. And I love that you're not shy to get in there. Ooh, 97. So hung a full piece there. But got it tricky with B3. And C2. Ooh, Rook B8. Oops. Wow, super nice game. Blundered a full piece. That was probably the biggest mistake, and then blundered the rook. Otherwise, I love the pressure you put on with the pawns there. It's very easy for people to make mistakes when they got two pawns barreling down the board. That's awesome. Nice win. Sad Rabbit is on the board. And playing Venus here. Another big matchup. 1200s are too good, Ambit. Wait till you see 1300s. There's something else, I tell you. You got a dub and dipped out? Honestly, fair. Fair. Let's see, you got Buck 81 here. How's it looking? Big matchup between Ambit, Gambit, and Etium. Hey, King Me. Nice emotes, buddy. Bishop c4. Yeah, Bishop d3 I would have liked, you know, just trade, but can't say anything's wrong with that move. Let's check in with the matchup of the round. Don't forget about this. Ooh. Okay. Knight g5. This is getting pretty spicy here, actually. Yeah, I could definitely see some checkmatey type things happening. All right. Sad Rabbit. We're here watching. He's got some pressure against Black's king, but I think that queen somehow needs to enter the fray. It appears to be helpful for Black, that move. Like, you know, that knight was doing a lot more for the attack than that bishop was for the defense. Put it that way. Okay, rookie one, looking for trade. And it's weird because if you trade, you can't then move your queen to anywhere on the e-file. So this move first, I have to say, makes sense. Hey, Zeal. This is it's a set. But if they're new tunes to you, I'm happy to hear it. I've played this set quite a few times on stream, I'd say, but it's a long set, so sometimes it's you don't necessarily hear all of it at once. Is weed legal in Canada? It is. Okay, there's a hanging rook in that position. I'm not sure if we'll not sure if we'll see anything happen there. Salty, looking dangerous there. Ooh, knight back d4. Salty has chances here. Real chances. This move should have been played many moves ago, I think. Don't know what is taking so long. There we go. Whoa, queen back to g7. Pre-moved by the clown. Bishop e7, maybe? Yeah, he's being very tricky. He's being very tricky. Takes with check. Uh-oh. Ooh, you do not want that. Salty's going to decline that all day. No queen trains for that guy. 1 second. Oh, he barely moves. Not good enough. He's way too slow against Salty there. White is surviving because of this bishop. I mean, this is extremely hard to stop. Oh. What a blunder by Buck81. He had it in hand, honestly. Tien Khan, this looks like a win. Maybe he'll just debate which queen to take with. Queen Brynja from Iceland looks to be taking Aiden out here. And it's not for dinner and drinks. Lost Moose also appears to be going down. Ooh. Just got it done. Kifto also just getting it done. This looks like a draw. Yeah, this has to be a win. Can't be messing this up. We're in round 9 right now, so only 2 more rounds after this. The final 2. There we go, GG. Stimpy926, thanks for the prime. 29 months. Topic, thanks for the 22. Is there a big difference between 3 plus 1 and 3 plus 2? I think yes. Depends who you ask, I guess. But I certainly think so. All right, let's check in with our 9 out of 9 performer who's up against 2300 here. Certainly looks like a perfect score is in the cards for him. Meanwhile, Neil sitting there with 5 points and has to be happy with that. Neil's playing some salty clown chess right now. This is the salty special. DB Lightning. You would have played? You missed it, eh? It usually starts right after the late title Tuesday, so it's actually at the same time pretty much every time we have it. So in that sense, it is easy to follow. You had class. Well, there you go. You couldn't have made it anyway, so you can't feel bad. No worries. We have it every week, right? Okay, Neil is looking great here. This is obviously what you want. I mean, ideas like that. Okay, so he takes. Imagine this is the move. But I don't think Neil's going to be missing his opportunity there. I mean, this is just impossible. I don't know what to do. Don't even have a suggestion here. This looks nasty. Giant alien moose playing extremely weird. He's a perfect score, 9 out of 9. He's been beating everyone, and then he just, for some reason, plays e5 here, which makes no sense. And then after pawn takes, he just resigns. Strange individual. All right, let's see it from Neil. What's he gonna uncork here? Rook takes d5. There we go, absolutely. Clear the diag. Hey, credit to Dr. Money Stacks, man. He knows. He's fighting here. He's fighting. Nasty. And Neil's got Queen F2, mate. Very nicely done. Nice game. GG. Salty looks like he's been launching a very successful attack here. Bad chess, good vibes. Looks like she's got this one under control for the moment. I can see this happening. Nice game, Neil. Very good finish as well. Ooh, okay, that's making it a bit obvious, which means we will probably see this. Yeah. This, of course, looks better, but a bit of a harder move to play. Takes and takes actually doesn't look that great. d2, interesting move. Hey, this is tricky here. I think he wants to play that. He'll try this. Now this is going to happen. This, we have that. So, unfortunately, I think White had to do this, which is a very defensive move. Yeah, and d2 rook e1 is going to get the job done. And look at that. Take for mate. Salty, you going to finish off this attack here, bud? Let's have a look-see. We're in round 10 right now, which means we only got one round after this. It's an 11-round tournament just like Title Tuesday. Champ, 1977. He's got 3.5 points. He's pushing his pawn. He's up against Retro Addictions. This is a big in-house matchup. Let's see if Champ has that technique. Let's see it, buddy. Champ, we actually talked about something in class. If Champ has been listening in gym class, he should win this endgame. Champ, very nice move there, my friend. It all comes down to the next move. There we go. Beautiful. Look at that. That was a nice conversion there. Obviously, you just don't want him stalemating here. No stalemate. Let's see it. Put that icing on the cake, champ. I don't like the way he's advancing the king and queen. It seems like it's stalemate territory. You know, that's what I don't... Yeah, this... Unless you're doing a pre-move thing, you need to do this. Otherwise, it just kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies. Let's see the technique, champ. I had a bad feeling. I had a bad feeling. I just knew it. Champ, this is back to basics, man. This is back to basics. We can't be having that. Your king and queen should just never be like this in a king and queen endgame. This is absolutely never the technique. Ever. Champ's gonna go break something. I mean, Champ, you did the heavy lifting. You did the tough part. You won that rook endgame. We see the ladder executed nicely. Salty's got the 2 bishops. But, I mean, the guy does this like it's nothing. 2 bishop mate. Look at Salty. Weaving them bishops, boy. Maybe bishop c6 from Salty. Salty. There we go. Now he's got it. Got a little nervous there, didn't you, Salty? Very nice. Very nice. We're in the final round of the tournament. I'll just show you guys what the standings look like. 2 people at 9 out of 10. Are they playing each other? Maybe they've already played. Yeah, 2 different matchups. So 2 people at 9 out of 10. They're fighting for first. 3 people fighting for second and third, I would say. And then I don't think anyone else has a chance at the podium. But that's what we got. Also going to try to find 2 people we haven't dropped in on yet. Like Bob K. Bob K999 is here. Sad Rabbit up against the London. Big Fergie Ray. It's become kind of like that, Rebecca. That's true. Like just watching Salty checkmate with 2 bishops. But so has Salty done a bishop and knight mate before? I feel like Salty has demonstrated he's got the 2 bishops easy. Right? He might need to do bishop and knight. I feel like I haven't seen Salty do bishop and knight. That might have to be the new Salty Clown checkmate when in viewer arena. Is that for real? Salty thinks there's no point in learning bishop and knight? Like, more important things to learn? Salty's a Chad, no?
No, he's Chad. I can't laugh at Salty because he's mean.
Actually, did you call him Chad or Dad?
I have to respect his opinion, no?
Yeah.
I have a lot to learn from Salty.
You do, no?
Yeah. I can't make fun of him. Actually, yes. Come on, he's right.
Actually, you can beat 2300s and Salty can beat you, so Salty must be better than 2300. It's a waste of time, says Gory. Wow, I'm noticing a pattern here. People who think that the bishop and knight checkmate is a waste of time, none of them weigh 100 pounds soaking wet. I'm noticing a trend here. And I can't say for certain whether that's a good or bad thing, but it is a trend. Gory and Salty, big bishop and knight haters. Chess Q Corn says, I've never learned bishop and knight either. Chess Q Corn, do you weigh over 100 pounds? My guess would be no. I'm sensing a strong correlation to body weight.
Body weight to bishop and knight checkmate correlation.
Body weight to bishop and knight mate.
Would it be a negative correlation? The lower your body weight, the higher you believe that this is
an inverse relationship. Indeed. An inverse relationship. Absolutely. By the way, Sad Rabbit has made some strides here. Like, I mean, someone tell me, what the heck's happening here? He's sending that pawn. Now, the way that this ends is just right here, isn't it? Yeah, it just ends right there. You needed to completely ignore, probably, and just like full send this. That was your only chance. Giant Alien Moose won his game, by the way, which means the Magician needs to win if he wants to have a share of first place, and boy, does it look likely. He's streaming his perspective, I see. Congrats on 8 out of 11. Ramen Roman, a better performance than me in my title Tuesday. Oh, this should be a cakewalk here for the Magician. Sidneka and the Kazi did get their game off. Okay, I see you. Tricky stuff. Let's stay with this game just for the moment. I think White's completely winning, but that's a really, really tricky move. Very tricky move, honestly. White definitely did not expect that. He was only calculating that. Yeah, because this is mate. Almost have to go like here or something. This is a close game. These are 3+1, not 3+2. Now, if you go here, there might be still some chances. Wow, what a game. What a game. And I don't think he'll get his share of first place here with a draw as White, but nothing you can do. There's just no other moves available. That is a draw. What a half point to give up, though, in the final round. He's not going to share first. That's probably going to be clear second place. Bob K, can he get this checkmate down? Show us the checkmate, Bob. Oh, my God. Bob, look at the technique. He's bringing that king in. Good stuff from Bob. Let's look at the final couple games here. This is a key one. Ice Flake going for the win. Yeah, this looks like a win for White. Okay. Very nicely done. I think this should be a draw. But hang on. He's chasing the king closer. This is not good technique. This should be a draw for White. Should be, but he's messing it up big time. What a blunder by the 2100. Basic Lucina is going to win this game. Oh my god, you can actually take that rook and draw by moving the king. Nobody is playing this perfectly. The pawn was just hanging there. It was actually just hanging. Wow. 2 seconds for black, but it should be enough. Oh. Ooh, he takes it. Probably smart. The 1656. This is absolutely the last game of the entire tournament. We had over 200 players play. I think he's got this. Busting out that technique. Wow. Buck 81 only lost 4 elo. Best TT in a while, eh? There we go. All done. Let me show you guys the standings. Here we go. Giant Alien Moose ended up winning first because the Magician drew his last game instead of winning while he was up a piece. John Curtis feels bad, man. Could have had a share of first there. Drew comes in second, clear second. Chess Fiction, congrats on third. But Tien Khan and Cheetor also sharing the spoils there. As we scroll down, who was just a massive performer? I mean, look at the 1600 here, 8 points. That's phenomenal. 7 points at 1500. Would you look at our buddy here? What a performance. What a performance. Can you believe it? A mere 877. He went on a tear. A real tear. John Curtis Chess, thanks for the raid, man. Sad you didn't make it into tied for first there. Seems totally legit. When you look here, it looks great. And you just scroll just a little bit. But don't worry, guys. If you played him and you lost, you'll get your rating back. That's how it works. That's how it works. We'll send in the field report now. Don't worry, your elo will be restored. Let's see here. Hey, no problem, John Curtis. Nice to have you competing every week. Ubitsia's in there. Zacer, Don't Call Me Lab, Ice Flake, Coronavirus, 1200. Nice performance there. Same with the Kazi. Look at you guys. 6 points. Beasts. This is right around the point where you can find people that you're impressed by their performance. Because anyone who's low rated and up here, you're like, damn, that's a good performance. Anyone who's high rated and down here, you're like, damn, that's a bad performance. But right in the middle, it's kind of, you're not really sure if they should be happy or sad. Look at all these chest bra flares. Love to see that from the boys. The 4 out of 11 categories looking thick. Champ is in there. Ambit, Gambit, Retro Addictions, Benjamin, Buck 81. M-Boat got in for some games. Go M-Boat. Look at these flares. Love to see it. Venus, top 100 Venus. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Nice to see the participation. We had over 200 people. Congrats, everybody. Thanks for playing Gringo Maracucho. Thanks for the 9 months. You do, Ambit. That's factual. We got more Bullet Habit streams for you. Chess Bra Gym is there for you. GG's Becca, Champ. Thanks for playing TN Con there. Venus, Shax, Darkbone. Zeal. Think I saw you, was it you, Zeal? Yeah, gifted a sub to John Curtis Chess. There you go. Thanks, Zeal. True, Iceberger. True. And I liked I was following some of your games. You look like you had that OTB touch to your games, you know? That class. Glad you enjoyed it, John. I'm sure we'll be back next week. Now, for the rest of the week, speaking of, we have to remind everybody, tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern, tune back in, because I'll be covering that Armageddon event, the OTB Blitz Knockout Double Elimination Tournament that Eric's playing in Germany. All right, so 1 p.m. Eastern, we have that. That's tomorrow. Thursday, 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, the next PCL match, okay? We're playing a very strong Russian team, Levatov Chess Wizards. It's all GMs on their lineup. I'll be here commentating 10:30 a.m. Eastern time, okay? Those are 2 things to bear in mind. So hopefully we have lots of support, lots of Chess Bra flares, emotes, spam, love for those 2 events, supporting Eric and supporting the PCL team. Watch is over for this Tuesday, as it's just crested 9 p.m. I will say goodbye for now, good night, and hopefully see everybody back tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern time. Okie dokie. Take care. I'm going to send the raid off. I am done, Orangi. See you, buddy. I know Bach's been raiding the channel lately. I don't always catch him while he's live, so I'm going to send the raid over to Bach. Bye, y'all. GG's. Thanks for playing in our tournament here. We had over 200. If anyone is somehow still awake in France from the Blitzstream raid, shout out to you for playing and participating, and hope you enjoyed. Follow the channel if you haven't already. It's free to do. Click that heart button. It helps a lot. Get those numbers up. Following right here. And of course, subbing to the YouTube. Releasing lots of new videos. I know there's some good ones coming out in the next couple days, including another speedrun episode. So when the stream's not on, that's the best place to get more content. See you guys tomorrow for Eric's event, 1 p.m. Eastern. Gonna raid Bach. Bye for now. See ya.